that getting to Tinkertown is being much more difficult than you originally anticipated. So after encountering top secret Magitech armor and then stealing it and killing those who attempted to kill you with it, you find your way heading on back to Tinkertown about a little over 2 hours away, where Catherine noticed that you're being followed. But not just by anybody, but by the TAS. Which is very, very, very bad news. Because as far as you all are aware, well, those in the know of these sorts of things, the TS doesn't know where the gnomes were. So, as soon as Malt found out, quite very literally, she turned the Magitech armor around immediately, bowled through a bunch of these people on the... all these riders behind you all, and then just went off after something else. Which would be their armaments.
Yep. And I assume Ellery knows as much as well. The fact that them knowing about Tinkertown is really bad.
Yes.
Okay.
All the gnomes know that.
Okay.
So essentially, nobody, like, when you're outside Tinkertown, you're really careful going back.
Yep, makes sense. Alright, that helps. Thank you.
So you're not surprised in the slightest that Malta's doing this. But at the same time,
Yes.
and I'm here like, motherfucker, I had a plan here.
And so with all these people having fallen down, their horses all scattered in all directions, that's where we begin. Catherine.
What cat do?
Who wastes no time in running over here. Just leaps off the horse and just takes off ahead of you. Oh yeah, Queen, roll Splunt. Oh yeah, and Intiana as well, but at advantage.
Yes. Ellen would too, but she's kind of busy swinging from a giant ass.
Oh, you're way up north. This is way down south.
Oh yeah.
27.
Oh yeah.
You notice when she ran up there, she was moving really fast. Like, unnaturally fast.
Is that like a potion or something?
We're pretty sure that's a haste potion. You'd both draw that conclusion.
Nice.
Nice.
Good thing we have a bunch of those.
So Catherine, takes something from one of the compartments of her armor and just throws it out in that direction.
This is gonna be explosive.
And ends her turn.
Do I know what that something was?
Roll Splunt.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll spot 2 on that.
I'm guessing a sticky bomb. Sticky bomb.
Sticky bomb!
Wait, what's he say?
37. Jesus. I love Observant now that we have the MI15 on it.
16.
Yeah, Intiana, you don't quite get a good look at it. But Quinn, as you take it and you watch it and you're like, oh, that's Dwarven Prickly Prayer. A few of them.
A what?
Yep.
You weren't the only one that grabbed some explosives on the way through.
A dwarven something? You said?
Hand grenade.
Oh yeah, hand grenade. Got it.
Well, you notice that she didn't light them. She just grabbed them and threw them.
Yeah. Okay, so it's a proper model. It's a proper modern.
Oh yeah, roll intuition.
That's neat.
It's like setting up for a freaking.
That's neat. 'Cause those would be pretty unheard of.
12?
Well, this one's not too difficult to guess because you imagine she knows that you have them too.
Yeah.
So one is
Like
like right over there. One's right around in there. Other one's over there.
Yeah, so set a bunch of them up, and then let all of them go. Gotcha.
You think she could probably light your other one, light one, and just be like, off you go.
Oh.
Yeah, ends her turn. So next is Indiana Jones.
Time to go up, and let's see. Who do I feel like pulling forward towards us 10 to 30 feet, depending on how many hit? Who wants to be the lucky winner?
So then drag someone into the blast rays? Neat.
I didn't see them, remember?
Oh.
No, you saw where they went. You didn't see what they were.
Oh, okay.
You can easily see them from where you are. Well, not really. You see, like, you know, displaced parts of the grass, so you know roughly where they went.
Enforcer number 5 looks like a good pick to be a lucky winner. Who's probably going to be not feeling so lucky in a second. It's 1 plus 2d8 plus. Double check my mod there. Okay. Pew, pew, pew. 30 and 2 nat 20s.
Well then.
Does the 30 hit?
Suffice to say, a 30 does hit.
How fucking far did she throw those things? Jesus Christ. That's like 80 feet.
The crits with that grasp of Hadar thing double how much the target's pulled from the 10.
Oh yeah, Quinn, you think the reason why she's able to throw that far is because she bundled them together?
So okay.
So it had more weight.
Makes sense.
Which is why they just kind of landed haphazardly over there.
Bad. With the 2 crits have pulled that double the distance that guy was pulled.
Yes, a critical with this effect would do that.
And those were 2 nat 20s in there, so 50 feet and it's an
Yeah, because
upward
it doubles the damage as well as doubles the effect of whatever it is.
Oh, that's fun for him because I'm high enough in the air that on my broom that gave me fucking height advantage. So if he's pulled upwards
Alright.
50, like he goes up 50 feet with that. So there's gonna be fall damage in there also.
Alright, so which one is this? Is it straight up or towards you or what?
It's the thing pulls towards me. I'll copy paste the grasp of Hadar thing so you get exactly what.
Alright, so how high up are you right now?
Well, how high would have been needed to get height
10
advantage?
feet.
Well, he gets pulled up 10 feet, but in a diagonal thing along with towards me.
That was number 5, was it?
Yes.
So he gets pulled and just lands right there on the grenade.
He's probably not in a good mood, especially because I can turn those things into fire and will.
Definitely hurt because those things are very pokey.
I'm gonna roll the non-crit first. So 14 damage for the non-crit.
Actually, no, he just missed it. He's down. Well, bad for him because he's now closer to the other ones.
But 17 damage from the non-crit, and a total of 58 off the crits. And because of Brimstone Blast, he gets to make a dex save, otherwise he takes some fire damage on the start of this turn too.
Alright, so this is... what's the total of all of it together?
17 plus 58 is 75.
Oh yeah, roll 3d6. And add that to whatever you have.
Okay, 75 plus 13 is 88 total.
Well, he is hurting for certain, and he's just kind of rolling on the ground after that one. He's at 6%.
Did he fail the dex save to be on fire?
Yes. He's surprised and in the air. He's not succeeding there.
It's a d4 of damage when it gets to his turn also. unless the d4 is stacked, in which case it's 3d4 on his turn.
Yeah, I'd say they stacked because he failed all three.
Wonderful.
That's going to be hilarious if he...
Just mark that he takes 3d4.
See, where is he?
Number 5, he's right behind 14 now on the map.
Got it. 3d4 damage.
I could have been mean and did a fireball, but I'm considering I saw something thrown there and whatever, I'm just gonna let the extra stuff back onto it.
So yeah, as he falls down, he's just like, and then catches on fire.
Huh.
What I do for a bonus action if I want to do anything?
Wait, this is Brimstone Blast. That's the infernal one, right?
Yes, Pact of the Fiend.
Well, for you, that's Hellfire.
Oh, fun!
So...
I was in for a very bad time. Assume that he lives that long.
I'm not convinced he is, but... Or, I'm not convinced he lives that long, but... What do I want to do for a bonus action? Where is it in here? No, there's a bonus action thing I'm thinking about.
You can control F if you want to speed up. Healing Light is a bonus action, but I doubt that's what we want to use.
No, I don't think any of us are injured, so I don't see why we'd do that.
No.
Are in range for what I want to do. I didn't even check that yet. 5,
I don't know of any, but I don't think you have any major bonus actions that you can do.
45, 50, 55, 60. You're not in range.
That I am aware of.
Yeah,
What the fuck is Locke's bow? I need that for range reference. Lock, where are you?
Merg?
No, just
Maybe? Merg sheet?
Yeah, I'm going to merge sheet.
I'll just let my turn go for the time being, just because nothing I could meaningfully do right now.
You're surprised. Quinn.
Queen.
Let's see.
With
I'm just tempted to
all
snipe
of
one of the fucking. To snipe one of the freaking. Actually, yeah. I'm just gonna go like. Here. And. Or. Because this is Maple's movement speed.
Yep.
It's not
Eventually,
mine.
it's your actions, but her movement, effectively.
Yeah. I'm gonna take cunning action aim with BBB, and I'm gonna shoot at the first prickly pear. Like, that's next to Enforcer 14.
remember
Set
that?
it up. Set up
Remember-
like a chain
1
reaction.
second.
Remember what?
Everyone but 2 and 7 are surprised.
And as a free action, I'm gonna retract the blades. Which can give me another +3. I have so many fucking bonus actions, it's ridiculous. Very long range, or no? Is it? Yeah.
Yeah, read it.
A special attachment bought from Damercantile, which greatly aids. What?
Greatly aids in allowing.
In allowing for shots made at very long range. Attack rolls against creatures that are very, very far away are always made at disadvantage and require the user to possess expertise in firearms to even attempt to hit such incredibly difficult shots. Ooh. So
Yeah,
that
look at the
would be
range now.
Yes, that would be the 800 to 1600.
No, that's the
effectively.
1600. It's essentially like normal range, long range, very long range.
Okay, so 1600 to fuck all. How long?
Beyond 800, it's always at disadvantage.
And cannot be
Yeah, above 800.
modified by any source.
Yeah, it's like it's a hard shot.
Oh yeah, so 0 to 200 normal, 200 to 800 is long, and then 800 to 1600 is very long. Okay.
Yep.
Well,
So essentially, you have normal, long, very long. Those are the 3 ranges.
I'm gonna land like a shot at a fucking.
I mean, it's a scope. You can see these things from that far away. That's why you can take the shot.
Yep. I'm reminded of that fucking Yuji scene at the end of The Fruit of Grisaia from the fucking lighthouse.
Yeah.
Gun. Gun go boom, very good.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, I like that.
Oh yeah, there's actually one more thing to add to that. Go ahead and make your shots, because it doesn't really matter which one you hit. They're all within range.
I did, and I'm shooting at heavy 5 with my remaining two shots.
Alright, do this.
And they're humanoids, so I get my favorite enemy thing.
Come on. So why are you only rolling singles?
Because if I roll off of a natural 15, it also deals fire damage.
Yeah, but
Yeah, about that.
you're targeting someone who's surprised.
Oh yeah, that would be advantage, wouldn't it? Yeah, let me roll those again.
I was like, what are you doing?
No thanks.
So that's a 30 and a 37 or something.
That's a 30 and a 42.
Okay.
High velocity projectiles. The high velocity at which this weapon fires projectiles greatly increases the probability of dealing critical damage to optimal and long-range targets. Attacks made against creatures at optimal range have their critical range increased by 2, and at long range have their critical range increased by 1. So my at optimal range, so 200 or less, my critical range is increased by 4 total.
You should probably put that there.
Yeah, there's a reason why it has a misfire.
No.
Like if 2.
You should probably make a note of that somewhere.
I'm running out of rolls on my fucking weapon attack thing. I was like, oh, I'll put 10 because that's gonna be enough. Nope.
Just make a column at the right hand side of skill pro. That's what I do.
No, because I can just do notes.
That was your works for ya.
Oh, I didn't know this thing already had a crit range on it.
Yeah, it has a crit range of 2.
Alright, in that case. Bam.
You can just remove that part.
Yeah. So essentially, it's based off of its range.
Yep, that makes sense.
So technically, it's mostly the same.
Yep.
Unless you're shooting at something really far away.
Grid range 18 or 17. Or 19. Yep.
There we go. Beats by 1, and then, yeah.
Also, I'm reiterate, be within 5, it doesn't impose disadvantage on your range attack rolls. Yes, it would, because this is a fucking rifle. But you have gunner, so that technically overrides it, but hey. Bookkeeping.
Yes.
Yep. There's that, and then...
Also making blowback so it's optimal range. I'm also modifying that. And this is lightning, not fire. Because Magitech operates on lightning.
Yep.
Yeah, basically this thing fucking hurts.
So blowback would be lightning in that case.
A powerful forward bolt action Magitech rifle designed by and thankfully not built by Agnes.
Yes.
I see her like she's a Magitech researcher, an innovator who tries to be an engineer.
Yeah.
Well, just because you have ideas doesn't mean you know how to best implement them.
And just because you know how to make it, doesn't mean you know how to build it.
Yep. Just because you know how it works doesn't mean you know how to build it.
The only reason I think...
Put Agnes and Malt in a room together.
I think the only reason why somebody lets her do it is because once in a blue moon, she'll make something truly amazing.
Yeah, that's the novelty of genius.
But yeah, put Malt and Agnes in a room
Alright,
together.
so you hit the grenade. Okay, now I'm actually paying attention to what the fuck's going on in the battlefield. Okay, what did you do? You hit the first pineapple, right?
Yeah, I hit the first pineapple, which is like next to
the prickly pear.
14. Yeah, and then I popped the other 2 shots into heavy enforcer 5. So fucking everyone needs to make a dex.
Yeah, okay, I got those. do.
Yeah, it's 7, 3, 1, 11, 5, 14, 10, 12.
Well, I can
13,
tell you this much.
9.
These guys are fucking dead.
Yeah. Immediately. Yeah. I can update, so Amy, can you give me like people who are dead?
Yes. Enforcer 10.
Okay, Enforcer 10 is dead.
Enforcer 11.
Wait, Enforcer... Fucking hell, just... That would be... Enforcer 10, Enforcer 11, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Enforcer 5. No.
Enforcer 5.
And Enforcer 14, all of which are, standard.
What was the last one?
14, also the open.
And once Emmy's back, I got a few updates of the guys who managed to live because they're far enough away.
And I'm back.
Well, one of them wishes he didn't live, probably.
Indeed.
Alright, some updates. Alright, so we'll start from right to left. So, Heavy Enforcer 3 is at 36%.
Alright.
Alright, and Heavy Enforcer 1. Wait, is that heavy? Yeah, it is heavy. Oh, I need to move that damage to that guy. Oops. Actually gave it to just basic bitch Enforcer 1.
Oh.
Alright, Heavy Enforcer 1 is at 34%.
Enforcer 1 at Heavy Enforcer 1 31. Okay.
Enforcer 12 is at 3%.
Oh my god.
And Enforcer 13 is at 13%.
How fitting.
And let's see here.
Nice.
Enforcer 9, where are you, sir? You're at 15%. And yeah, so they kind of got fucked up.
Indeed.
Jesus.
Indeed. Well done, guys. Well done. Well.
Alright, and so I believe, is that in your turn, or?
No, because I shot Heavy Enforcer 5 two times. Did you update his numbers?
Where is 5? Oh, over there on the left?
To the left, yeah.
Okay, what was the damage? I forgot.
Well, I should probably reroll because freaking new things.
Yeah, just go ahead and reroll.
Yeah, I have to update fucking 2D 12.
I do believe you scored the extra lightning damage
I did once, yeah.
once.
Well, it's
So
been
what?
buffed, so just reroll it.
Like what, attacks or?
Yeah, just roll the... roll the damage.
Yeah, not much.
Alright.
Yeah, just reroll the damage on both.
Also, since it's a rifle, does it have a minimum? Since it's heavy, does it have a rifle? Does it have a minimum, like on the?
Yeah, it has a minimum.
Which
yeah,
is
which
fine.
so it would be
The average.
MI MI 6.
Yeah, MI6.
Yeah.
Yeah, this rifle might hurt a little.
Yep.
It's also very loud now, but then again, it
As
would
well
be.
As well it should be.
It's not as loud as Ruby's gun. Okay, not even close to as loud as Ruby's gun, but still very loud.
These poor sods are gonna have nightmares in the Great Beyond.
And then that is
Well, at least they won't be having abyssal chicken nightmares.
58 points of piercing if I did that correctly. I would, yeah, because it's plus 12 to each shot. So that's 58 piercing and 7 lightning.
Crocatoon.
Total of 65 damage. Why does that feel like a lot?
Because it's a buffed gun.
True.
Yes.
Good point.
Oh, I was gonna say, oh, it didn't do as much damage. I'm like, oh yeah, that's right, they don't have armor on. Wah.
Yeah, rip.
Alright, that guy's at 10%.
Action surge.
Well, you know, you got a couple ducks sitting down.
Yeah, because it's like, we need to fucking hit these guys hard because it's the TAS.
Queen, use action surge. It's super
Yeah,
effective.
because you're pretty sure as soon as they get up, they're gonna go chasing after Malt.
Yep.
You guys are just in the way. There's a Meditech armor speeding towards their arsenal. Suffice to say, priority.
I miss being able
Yep.
to say, do it again.
Do it again.
Exactly.
So, first attack.
Just
You gotta
do
live.
it again. Just watch me. Do it again. Just brought me back to that moment with Blaze of Disaster.
Wait, that's a fucking misfire.
What is?
A 2, because it's a misfire of 3.
Oh yeah.
So, you take a shot, and the lightning kind of like surges off to the side a bit farther than it should, and you're like, oh crap.
So, you can just hear like him grumble. Fuck you, Agnes.
Again.
As he goes for his Tinker's tools.
Yeah, because sometimes the capacitor puts a little too much oomph in it.
Come on. The legend of Quinn and his misfires shall not.
What the hell did? How the hell did
Tinker's tools.
misfire work again?
Tinker's tools.
Let's see.
No, but like the DC, because I don't remember.
I don't fucking remember either.
Should say in the
was this-
features. It should
was it
say
a
in the
sit-
features.
Oh yeah, true. Gunner. Let's see.
Do we not have? I am relatively certain that this is from your.
It's somewhere.
It's the fucking first level feature of Gunslinger.
No, which you technically don't have. Okay, let's see here. Victor.
I do because it's my thing.
I just remembered I just remembered that
Gunslinger.
completed that one Ranger 1 feature thing you got given to me, Natural Explorer.
There you go.
Mhm.
DC equal to 8 plus misfire score.
Yeah, it's like most of the people you've been around make, you know, safety and functionality their primary objective of their firearms, so they don't really misfire. You know, outside of a natural one where you just fuck up. Agnes, on the other hand, more power!
Also, I just realized I'm throwing in discussion instead of play because I'm a genius.
You didn't add this thing to your sheet for some reason.
Oh yeah, and you have
Weird.
the, fuck, I forget what it's called. The one that I made, where you can use a bonus action to use the unjam thing.
Oh, you mean the fucking
Like clearing shot.
Yeah, there is that, but I didn't pick that one.
Right, you would have it anyway because you're you. It's like
Because
after
I'm
that incident with Windfucker, you're just like never again.
I'm still salty about all the things that just aligned to let that fucker get away.
In that case, I'm probably going to swap out violent shot for clearing shot.
No, you would just have it.
Okay, where is it?
Essentially, you just practiced for a while and got it.
Okay, makes sense. Fucking gunslinger. Or fighter.
Yeah, what was the DC of these things?
It's lower than it probably should be, which is 8 plus
Yeah.
misfire score.
What is it?
It's very low.
Raw, it's 8 plus misfire score.
I just
Which would be
realized
11.
something. I missed the. I would have had an extra level of advantage on the first attack roll against number 5. Not that it matters. So I'm just gonna throw a quick D20 to see if I would have got a little more skill XP.
I'm gonna say it is 8 plus 3 times the misfire score.
The sum of 8.
No, I'm gonna say 4 because that'll balance out better. So the DC of this thing would be 20,
Alright.
which makes
yeah.
sense.
There's a 32 pass.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, for this is literally don't roll a 1.
Yep.
Nice.
Like Quinn's been practicing.
Considering his track record and his
Like,
experiences.
this is
yeah.
very narratively appropriate to have these mods.
God damn it, Agni.
So you like open the chamber a bit and you just, you know, shoot another round through and it dislodges and just kind of shoots him off onto the distance.
No, because I don't get another bonus action with action surge, so I'd have to use my Tinker's tools. But yeah.
No, I'm just saying is effectively you just shoot the thing clear.
Oh, right, yeah. Yep.
Which would use a part of ammunition, but since you just load them manually. So yeah, so you just fire it off into trees somewhere in that direction. Actually, hold on. I need to roll to see that hit somebody.
Clearing shot, you can spend a great point. And force clear the weapon chamber.
I need to take a look. Who are you shooting at?
Yeah, because you can choose that.
Well, I'm just saying, no, like, when you jammed, who were you shooting?
Oh yeah. That would be...
Was it 5? I think it was 5. Let's see.
Heavy and I believe
Heavy
it was
fire.
heavy and force.
Probably heavy fine to take him out. Hmm.
So, as you like shoot to clear it, and the bullets just fly off, it very nearly hits Enforcer 4, Heavy 4, but just barely misses it. Yeah, just like right over his head. So he's like trying to get up and he hears that and he just falls back down. It's the deck.
Yeah. Understandably. It's like, oh fuck.
Alright, so what was your other attack? Did you get 2
That-
or is it 3?
Yeah, but 3, but
Yeah.
I think that uses one of my attacks.
No, it doesn't use one of your attacks. It uses 1 ammunition.
Okay. In that case, yeah, 2 more.
So you don't even aim, you just shoot the thing clear. That's why I was like, alright, let's see where this thing goes.
Alright. In that case, 2 more attacks. Because that one fucking... Yeah. Wait! Fucking
Yeah?
derp!
What?
Because of the glove, it ignores critical failures. Or the critical...
That
no,
wasn't
critical-
a critical failure.
Yeah, but... yeah, I don't know what the fuck am I saying, sorry.
Yeah, so...
Uh,
So, you know, the funny thing is, you have the halfling nat 1 now with a 2.
I do. 41!
Well, technically, it can still jam, just nothing bad will happen. Effectively.
Yeah.
Nice.
So, for you, a 1 is just a jam instead of 1 and something, or jam and something bad happens.
Oh, you're using the sword of death, right? That's the glove you're using?
Well, suffice to say, that guy's dead.
Yeah, 27. Plus
You didn't need to
fucking-
roll damage. So, as he, like, you get shot twice, he, like, rolls over to, like, try and crawl away. You just hit him in the side, and he just falls limp.
Dead.
So, yeah.
Enforcer
Well,
5, right?
Mad.
Or heavy
That was
enforcer.
That was heavy enforcer 5.
Nice.
Well, suffice to say, having Enforcer 5 is not doing so good.
Do you have one more attack? Yes, you do.
Well, he's not enforcing anything anymore.
Nope. Fortunately not. Forget not.
Wait, who is that in the back? It says heavy enforcer 12, but he isn't in the initiative.
Oh, I forgot to move him.
Good job.
Or I forgot to remove him, rather.
Good job. Yep. Everything is as it should be now.
And the last shot going at heavy at TAS enforcer 12. Right in the middle.
Nice. Just execute him before I can do anything. Nice.
And I'm gonna use 2 points of grit to add 2 stacks of violent shot. And I'm going to auto crit this.
Alright, for who to where?
On
So are you using 2 inspiration for that? Or 2 valor?
or hold on.
12 is at death's
Actually, no,
door.
because it's actually it's just gonna be a normal shot.
12 is at
Never
death's
mind.
door. You don't have to kill him that hard.
Yeah. I thought I saw.
Stop! He's already dead!
He's already dead. Stop.
I'm like, why are you shooting him that hard?
Fucking hell.
Ah, well then.
So you take a shot again, and lightning shoots off to the side again, much further than it should. And you think, you need to check that barrel.
Yes.
Something's getting caught.
Like something ain't right here.
Yeah, like the tree to your left is like scorched with lightning.
Poor Quinn. Guns.
This is Queen right now.
Because he gets PTSD flashbacks.
Hey, you took down.
Bonifacio.
You took down a few of them, at least. So there's that.
Fucking.
You should have used the inspiration.
Yes, I should.
Hindsight. Hindsight is very powerful.
25.
So you force
Is it
cleared.
8? Yes. I'm just gonna like. Just fucking roll it if it hits anyone again.
Alright, let's see. Who were you aiming at?
12.
I was aiming 12.
Alright, let's see.
Pretty much middle of the pack.
Which means it might just hit 9 or 8. Or even 14.
Alright, who are you aiming at?
12.
Enforcer 12.
This fellow.
Roll damage at disadvantage. You managed to clip him.
Yes.
Disadvantage.
Yeah.
Yep.
How much you'd miss this?
You hit him, but just barely.
Yeah.
While
Without
clearing the
minimum, I
barrel.
presume.
Yeah, while clearing the barrel, like the projectile that got forced out kind of like went down a bit and hit him.
I
But-
assume without minimum. Or.
Yeah, without minimum for this one.
Okay, makes sense.
It doesn't have as much oomph behind it.
But hey, it's damage.
That's still 25.
Okay, which number was this again?
12. Enforcer 12.
Well, he's dead. Oh, he's like, oh yeah, that guy has 4 HP. Well, not anymore. So you managed to just lightly graze him, and that's enough for him to just keel over.
Alright, note to self. Check this damn hunk of junk once we get to Tinker's house.
Yeah.
Roll
Good thing you have
spot.
Legendary with you. Ollie?
What?
Yes,
Roll spot.
voice.
D20. MI 15. Plus 5 plus 2D10.
You know,
33?
Catherine kind of glance your way as the lightning just like burns the tree. She's just like,
Yeah.
what's going on over there?
This fucking weapon is what's going on.
I'm sorry for embarrassing myself.
Alright, let's see. Surprise, 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 surprise. Top of the round. Catherine. Alright, let's see here. So, Catherine very quickly fired 2 shots at Enforcer 9, and then 2 at 13, and then 2 at 1. And they all might clean into like their sides or chests. They all just kind of fall down as they're trying to get up. They're all dead.
Let's see, who did she murder?
She finished off KS Enforcer 13. And let's see, Enforcer 1. Catherine hurts.
So she does.
And Enforcer 9.
Okay. Can you do that, Ollie, while Sidus do these?
What? No, can you do that?
13, 9, 1. And 5. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, I just
13,
wanted to get her out of the way, and then we're gonna hop over to the other guys.
13, 9,
1.
5, and 1. I'll deal with that in a second.
Oh, and another thing. Something happens.
What happens?
Seven is 13. Saber's 9.
Let's see, where is it? There we go.
Where's 1? There he is. Alright. Alright.
Let's see, where is this? Map, where are you, map? And disappears right next to you guys.
What this? Oh! Hey, Belinda.
Roll spot. At advantage.
What is she doing here? This is not part of the plan. So I can only assume Sakura is there.
What is Belinda?
Time travel.
What are they really good at doing?
Showing up places?
They teleport good.
Yes.
That is a 26.
Oh, Quinn, you do a double take and you realize that's Belinda, but there's a whole lot of Belinda over there,
Oh.
and not a lot of clothes. Now she's wearing a frosty white bikini top and bottom,
Oh.
and she looks both very angry and very flustered and, yeah, unhappy. She also has a bit of sand on her.
Well,
Okay, who pulled Belinda from the fucking vault, from the fucking swimming, from Tulsi?
Yeah, from Tulsi's, yeah.
well, at least the guys and lesbians are gonna die with a nice sight to carry to their graves.
Yeah,
Nice.
you just kind of hear her say, "I'm going to kill that gnome."
Wait, gnome?
Malts.
Which
Yes.
gnome?
Because she calls this. Technically speaking.
Oh yeah. Belinda Montage. You just hear Quinn say from the side.
She just like looks your way. Just kind of gives you a glare. Like the look that says, "Don't say anything."
Yeah, he just turns his face back to the enemies because he's like, this is above my pay grade to start asking what the fuck is going on right now.
Well, you know that
Huh.
this woman's a time traveler.
Exactly.
And you don't know a lot about chronomancy, but there's one thing you do know about time travelers is they can teleport across the planet.
Yeah.
Although they can't do it very often. So they need to take short breaks between it, but yeah, they can teleport.
Yeah.
And that's probably why Belinda's a little upset.
A little bit.
She's gonna be over here for a day or so.
Malt's gonna fucking die.
I'd love to catch the other end of this when this happens.
You see, the thing about chronomancers is they have all the time in the world. Except for one. They can never get their own time back. Well,
Yep.
she's just lost a day of vacation.
I love to see what's happened on the other end. Like, everyone's having a nice day at the beach, except Belinda just suddenly vanishes in the middle of a game.
Alright, so now we go over to the other side. Or, well, up north.
Yes. I love seeing time travelers just be off balance.
Oh, like, time travelers and witches being stumped is the best thing in this freaking campaign. That's like...
But Belinda's been given
fun.
all sorts of just
Humble
fun
pie.
time lately.
Yes.
What with Sakura just driving her insane. And now this random gnome is like, hey, we need help.
Jesus.
So you can actually send Belinda a message. I see. Alrighty then.
Alright, let's see. Do.
Wonder why they grump. Hello?
Hello, 1 second.
Okay, so you killed that on purpose.
So, Eliwick, as you and the rest just kind of, fly around this corner, getting ready for a fight, because Malt's like, they should be up ahead before too long. And you come around the corner to a scene.
A scene.
Malt just kind of slows to a stop as you look ahead, and there's a bunch of guys shouting at what is very clearly Fiona and Amber.
What? Alicia's like, what?
And they all have their guns trained on them.
Yeah, I'm sure that's gonna end well.
I mean, are you guys sure y'all want to do this?
And you notice they see you approaching. They, a bunch of them glance your way, but then immediately look back to the witches. Apparently, they're more concerned with them than they are of you. Malt just kind of, stops the Magitech armor and just kind of has, a difficult expression.
What in the blazes is going on?
Meanwhile, Amber is up there, pointing at them. I already explained why we're here. You don't need me to repeat myself over and over and over again. Roll spot.
Oh, yeah, roll spot. Where's my... There you go. Done this one. Am I 15? Yeah. $21 spot.
So, you notice something off about these two as well. You notice immediately, Fiona looks to be visibly wet. Her hair is soaked. And she's just kind of sitting there with her arms crossed. And she's wearing a one-piece dark purple swimsuit.
Wait, why would they pull from their locations?
Meanwhile, you look over then towards Amber, and she's just caked in sand.
Were they joining us at Tulsi's?
Apparently so.
Malt just kind of looks back to you, Eliwick, with kind of a confused look, like, what do you...
What in the name of our ancestor?
I choose to believe that Amber and Fiona were the referees or whatever for the volleyball.
That can't be the witches, can it?
Well, I don't think you get that much sand on you being a referee.
Indeed.
Well, one was the referee and the other was playing.
I am so very confused.
Let's see. Map, where are you? Anyway.
I was just still hanging onto the harness, which is now thank.
So Robin just kind of like jumps off. He's over behind this tree. Olivine 2 just kind of like moves over there. Meanwhile, Malt just kind of like just walks forward.
Eloix still there, right on. Actually, I was gonna hop off to be on the side there. I'm just gonna train her bowgun in that direction. We just kind of ease up a little bit. So I don't need to be that far. Like right over there. I should see now I'll be on the side a little bit. And there's still this.
I'll just like looks between the two. Sorry in advance. And as soon as she says that, Fiona just floats straight up and just starts going over in that direction. Meanwhile, Amber just kind of like snaps her attention their way. Sorry for what?
Oh no!
As a blast of frost just explodes out, it hits most of the people in front of it.
In that same motion, can I also make some attacks with my gun?
Yup. Y'all get the whole action stuff because everyone's just firing on them now.
Yes. Sorry. Actually. Yeah, no, I don't think the web spell would hold against Malt's thing, so just shoot them, I guess, would probably be best.
A very cold Amber just appears over there. Cold.
Of course she doesn't have any layers. Yeah, a web spell probably wouldn't hold against the magic, the armor, right? Now, if I were to cast web, it probably would just break and shatter when she does this, so...
Yeah, the AoEs are just gonna obliterate any of that sort of thing.
So yeah, I'm just
because
gonna
Magitech just spams AoE.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna shoot.
Yeah, so Amber just like grabs onto Fiona. And Fiona's just like, get off me, you're cold!
Pew. Let's
They
see,
start like floating over there.
Let's see, I should have double advantage because on the first attack there. That's a
Fiona is violently trying to escape, but escaping from a chronomancer or time traveler is a little difficult.
Second pew.
They're just like, warm.
Pew 2. So let's see. I'm gonna fire at heavy and force, a force of 15 over there. And that's 31 and 23 to hit.
If you want warm, I'll give you warm. Introduce it to the Hellfire Brimstone.
I assume both
that
hit.
didn't hurt, but she sure felt the temperature shift.
I assume they both hit.
What are they?
31 and 23 on guy next to me, 15, who's named 17 over here for some reason.
What were the totals again?
31 and 23. He's 17.
Yes, they hit.
Okay. And 16, so I guess you just did a bunch of changes. 11, 12. Yeah, okay. I just saw. There we go. Fixing the numbers here. There we go. Yeah. Enforcer 17 is the right one. There's just a bunch of guys with the same note. Alright, so... For fun. See, actually, how tough does this guy look? He's... In terms of, like, physical...
Well, these guys are actually wearing armor, unlike the other ones.
Okay, so I can assume they probably have good strength scores. Then I'm not gonna bother. I'm just gonna deal extra force damage as once again one of the birds circling me just flies out at the same speed as the bolt and just explodes into this fellow's side. And that's let's see, damage. There's one, Popador. There's just one standard action, right? Yeah, there's only one standard action.
Yeah, just holding the standard action, yep.
Okay, so 2d10 plus 7 plus 1 trying plus 2d6. 4% at the end. Nice! An actually decent force roll. 31 damage, 8 of which is force. And 21 piercing at the as well. Alright, so that's the piercing damage. And 8 force. On top of that.
Alright, see.
On the top of that.
Oh, that's easy.
Yeah.
I'm just updating lots of numbers. Good Malt just threw everything at him.
Okay.
Number again?
Which unit? 17.
Yes.
17.
Alright, so there's that. Let's see, add her. A lot of numbers update.
Yay.
Alright, so Enforcer. DS Enforcer 16.
Yeah.
81%. I'm just gonna go down the line.
Yeah, do so.
Next one's at 41%. Next one after that's at 44%. Then 34%. 72%. 45%.
I'm actually handling this.
What?
Just letting Ollie know I'm doing it this time.
Yes,
Yep.
and 72%. 53%.
53.
And 76%.
Dang, thank you.
And then 53%.
Alrighty. I imagine this is right.
Oh. Alright.
Dang.
Try and find something 1 second.
The guy I hit must
Jumping
be
through
pretty
tabs takes me forever
Yep.
to do anything.
The guy I hit
because
must be
ADHD.
pretty tanky.
Well, you guys know what this armor is.
Yep.
You've seen it and have some of it.
Yep. I see. There you go. Yep, cool. Saw that one coming.
Alright. So, top of the round, Olivine. Let's see here. If I can get back to the damn map.
The biggest challenge of them all.
3 displays, not enough.
But you have 3 displays?
Well, no, I have 2 displays, but one's like 2 windows. So 3 windows are not enough.
Just go full on like 10 fucking monitors or whatever.
So, clocks then form around you, Eliwick. And it feels as if everything around you slows down, except for you. You now go immediately after Olivine.
Okay then. She wants me to go next.
You gotta remember, Mari used to do this all the time.
Neat.
Yep, that's a fun throwback.
I can just put myself up there. It's like, whoa. But I think that's the first time it's ever happened to Eliwick, except like...
No, she's never seen anything like that. Like, from her perspective right now, everything's moving slow.
What is this? Yeah. She doesn't know anything about Olivine.
Yeah, she's in bullet time right now, and she's like, huh?
Alright, I moved Eliwick up in the initiative accordingly. Nope. What else does she do?
Yeah,
or
and
is
this
that
beats a natural 20, so you literally go next.
it? Nice. So what else? So does she do anything else, or does she do that?
So Olivine then, takes her firearm and fires 2 shots at Enforcer 7, Heavy Enforcer 7. Manages to like hit him in the shoulder, then like across the chest plate. And it now sinks in a bit, but he manages like to keep his foot up and he staggers back a bit. So that hurt, but that hurt bad enough. He is at 3%.
Who was at 3%?
Olivine just clicks her tongue.
It's like, not good enough.
Who did she target?
That was Enforcer number 7, and that ends her turn. Eliwick, your turn. Oh yeah, wait, no. Legendary action. More ice!
Yes, because... What does team?
Also, another thing.
Yeah.
You'd immediately notice that when she's using this, her attacks are bigger than the other person.
Of course.
Malt's better at using that thing than what the other dude canoe was.
I wonder if it's either the fact that she made some tweaks, or the fact that it's actually using her as like a power source or some sort. Can I roll engineering?
Let's see. Roll engineering at disadvantage.
Okay.
Yes. You're not too familiar with this sort of stuff.
Yep, this is a 3. Go. D20 plus 3. D8. Hey, I might roll good. 14.
Roll memory.
Ooh, nice. Memory. D20 plus 3 plus 6. Mem. 11.
Roll 1d100.
D100. 94. Interesting.
Now roll 2d100s.
$28 and 96.
Okay, now roll memory at double advantage.
3d20 KH1 plus 3 plus d6. 2d6 KH1. 25.
You kind of really think about something for a moment, and you recall back on some of the technologies that Malt would talk about. And you recall that some of them are made specifically for certain people.
Ah. Was what I thought.
And you're like... You recall something about being made for Malt's sister, but you don't remember what it was. Alright, Eliwick, you're up.
Alright, so... I assume that there are no other benefits than...
Oh yeah, right, we need to update a bunch of numbers.
Yes, this is true.
From the top down, again.
Alright, correctly.
So, from the top down, we got 21%,
Oof.
34%,
Got it?
55%,
55.
let's see, 35%,
Dead, and...
and 64%.
Unchanged for me. Enforcer 8 is a 64 still.
No, that's...
Wait, no. Whoops.
Enforcer 9.
Whoops, sorry, I was in the wrong... Dorp, I was in the wrong thing. Can you start from the top?
Yeah, so that's 21. And then 34,
Yeah, got it.
55,
55,
35,
34, 35,
64,
64,
35,
35,
67,
67,
and 45.
45.
Alright,
Wait, that's...
now it's your turn.
Alright. I'll fix it later. Uggy. I'm seeing everything going in bullet time, and at first just wondering what's going on. Not wasting any further time, she takes up her bowgun again and fires another pair of shots to try and take down the numbers before they can act. So let's do 17 again. Just standard attacks, yeah? No other benefits?
Sorry, what?
Well, technically they haven't taken their turns yet, so I have still like a natural explorer.
Yep. I have not taken the turn yet.
Natural pew
Because
pew.
Maul just like, surprise, motherfuckers!
Natural pew pew. That's a 22 and a 24 to hit Mr. 17. And I would have used my bonus action to have a little familiar insignia of the Hambellian clan just burn itself on the side of his
Just
thigh.
like plasters on like the side of his armor.
Yeah.
The guy like looks at it like, huh? Just in time to get shot.
Like, whoa, what's this?
Hambellian. He's Hambellian.
Alright, so
She's
22 just hits.
okay. Alright, good to know. Armor
Which one
class
was this to?
17. Mr. 17.
Oh wait, no, that definitely doesn't just hit.
So, 2 hits or...
They both hit.
Okay. Say plus...
Different ACs.
Plus d6 from Hunter's Mark. Marking off a use of favorite foe here. Then foe. Yeah. Yeah, 1d6. Sure. And then that's also going to be a 2d6 force. 34 damage to this fella. As soon as he looks there, Eliwick just kind of says, Just kind of with a bit of a sigh. Pleasure doing business with ya. And then second damage output.
You said this was 17, right?
Yes. Damage 2 and 23 piercing. 34 total and 23 total.
So you very nearly take him down with that first shot. He like takes the bolt and just like throws it out, but just in time for him to catch one in the chest. And then he just kind of falls to his knees and then falls off to the side. He dead.
Nice. 17 is gone. Nice. Let's see. What's mob? Attack, standard action, my bonus action. I'm now at max valor. And then and after that, oops, wrong thing. I'm gonna just poke on below here. Just run back and get some cover behind the tree.
Alright, so Morty's turn.
Yeah.
Because Malt and Robin already acted.
Rebellion.
Essentially did everybody all at once.
Alright, Morty is over there and he's gonna teleport over and actually what would I put there? New stuff. So who's looking really weak between 11 and 12? Oh yeah, definitely 11. So he's gonna teleport right in front of this fellow here and he's gonna make a beat.
Roll jump.
Yeah. Waste advantage. Technically double advantage. Because he can't see.
Well, you're right in front of him.
Alright, in that case. Beat. That's a 19 to hit on the beat.
And this is to whom?
11. Heavy Enforcer 11.
So as
I'm just making sure because he
so
just
as this
teleported at
guy,
him.
you know, Morty just like appears to like bite down at him, and this guy reacts just unnaturally fast. It just catches claws just before they sink into his neck and manages to push Morty
Oh
off.
dear. Oh dear. One more attack.
This guy just looks alarmed as hell. Just like, the fuck?
Thankfully, one more attack coming his way.
Giant fucking cave-dwelling spider comes out of nowhere on the surface.
That's more like it. 36 to hit.
So Morty, managing to just use the momentum against him, just slams down on this guy before just biting into his neck.
Sneaky bite. Needs to make a con save.
Yeah, anyone would be surprised at a fucking face spider. Just
What? It's like, don't these live in caves?
The problem, motherfucker.
DC is 16 or so, I think. Because that seems reasonable.
Well, what's to say on his tab thingy and the shit?
See, it was 14 prior to his evolution. I'm assuming that it's 16. I'm basing that on his dexterity.
Roll damage. He passes, but he still takes poison.
Yeah, so he takes 29 pierce and 21 poison or so.
Which one is this one?
11. There you go, Heavy Enforcer 11. So half of 41 poison.
So he manages to push Morty off, but he's not looking good after that. He's kind of like,
Push on.
you know, like wobbling on his feet. He
Yeah.
is at 13%.
Oof. Took out over 30%. Let's see. That was reaction, so bonus action.
Actually, wait, no, I forgot something.
What did you forget?
He ignores 1 tier of piercing.
Oh yeah, he does? Okay.
Yep, he does now. That's a hunter thing. I just was like, oh yeah, that's right.
Okay, I'm gonna fix that then. So DT times 1.25.
Correction. He is at 6% now.
Okay. There you go. Okay. I have now fixed that. 6% you said?
Yep. Yeah, so he just ignores it.
Nice.
So it doesn't do additional damage like Eliwix does. It just ignores it. So it's on my end.
Okay. So I shouldn't add the modifier there for reference?
No.
Okay. So that's why I would use it.
You just need to remind me from time to time against something that's tough.
Okay, so there we go. Do that and poison bite DC 16. Ignores 1 tier. Ignores 1 tier of Pierce mitigation. Okay, got it. And fortunately not reducing to 0 hit points. That's unfortunate. I was just reviewing Ethereal Assassin, but yeah, it doesn't apply here because reduced to 0 was not reduced to 0 hit points, so it didn't work. So yeah, then bonus action, disengage, and just leap back over here. And actually teleport. I can just teleport.
You can just teleport.
Over there. Boop.
So Morty just over there.
Yes.
So all of these guys turn their attention to Malt and just open fire on the Magitech. And just riddle this thing with bullets. Before violent winds swirl around all of them,
Oh.
are instantly dissipated, and Malt just ducks down into the cockpit.
Oh my god!
Before they just riddle with bullets again. Suffice to say, it's all broken.
Jesus. So what they broke?
So
all
just
the
you
parts?
just like really audible as it just everything just stops moving.
All right. All the
I'm just
shield.
gonna add this on your side
Okay.
because it's a pain to do it twice.
Okay, that's less than ideal. But I took their action surges. Good thing I took down that one guy.
I'm like, this wouldn't have happened, Maul, if you had let me just do what I was planning.
The pain of genius. Genius.
Yeah, our Magitech about to take a bit of damage.
Alright.
And it is disabled. Malt just kind of like pokes her head up just enough to like peer over the cockpit.
For now.
It's like, is it over?
Yeah, well this will definitely need some repairing when we get to Tinkertown.
Is it the temporary disabled like it was before?
Yes.
Or...
Yeah. They broke it all at once.
But next
So
turn
she
it'll come
can't
back.
use it.
or so.
No, it's not. You
Depends.
can't use it this turn.
Yes, 1 or 2 rounds before they come back online.
Yeah, they come back in 2 rounds because they all went down 1.
All of them?
Yep.
Okay.
Suffice to say, the arcane core might have got jostled a little bit.
Let's
So
see.
I'm
It's
just
more
gonna
bullet.
automatically put them at 2.
It's more bullet than freaking like steel.
Yeah, this thing's like the chassis in the front of it all over just has dents everywhere.
2 rounds.
And just a bunch of scorch marks from like the lightning of the shells.
Oof. Very oof.
Alright, top of the round. Hold on.
Olivine.
Who takes a shot at Heavy Enforcer 11. So this guy like looks her way, just notices it in time to just kind of like, you know, like raise his arm. And it just kind of like bounces off of the forearm of his armor.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Oh fuck.
Okay.
No, I have to go for like 10 to 15 minutes, but I'll be back. So keep going because it's not we
Yeah,
start
yeah.
on the turn yet. I just
Alright.
also have to do something.
Okay.
So Olivine then takes another shot at this guy. And misses.
Olivine combat rolls.
Yep. Come on,
She looks
Olivine.
more than a little annoyed. She can chrono shift everybody but herself.
Yep.
Wait a minute. Hey, Olivine, how come you didn't chrono shift all those shots off of the fucking
Can't.
mech suit?
Can't. It doesn't work that way.
Yep. Chrono shifters can only chrono shift creatures. And time travelers can only fuck with the time of object.
Time is time, as far as I'm concerned.
So you'd need Belinda to fix this.
Time is time.
Alright, so Eliwick, your turn.
Yes. Well, needless to say, that's less than ideal. Let's see. Probably good to whittle down some of the numbers. How are they looking again? 11 is still at 6%.
So 17.
Yeah, I would focus on the ones that are at like 6% for at least to start with, because they're easy
Yes.
picking.
Yes. In
Relatively.
interest of reduce the action economy for the time being. So that's gonna be 1 shot at him. 20. So I peek over there and see this guy again. I'm gonna make another shot. Okay, I think I have a good line of shot on 11, right? P1. I don't think I have an advantage anymore. Oops.
That's a natural 1.
Yes.
Who are you shooting at?
11. Lovely.
Let's see. So as you take a shot, it just kind of like you like take aim, and right as you're like going to take a shot, you feel like you need to sneeze real bad.
Heh.
And you're like, "Eh." You take a shot, and it just flies off, and it just tink bounces off the Magitech armor.
Gonna reorient and try that again.
It takes 3 damage.
Okay, let me try that one again. Jesus, come on. Come on, you can do this.
Oh no, it went from blue to green.
25 to hit. How about that?
And that hits. Which one are you hitting?
11.
Minimum damage will kill it. So you just take a shot at this guy and you get him like right in the top of the chest. He like grabs the bolt, goes to like try to pull it out, but it just falls down and then falls forward.
Alright, dead. And I'm just going to
Which one said 11?
yeah, heavy enforcer 11 specifically. Which was already like a death's door.
Yep.
And then for my bonus action, which I think it's really far. Yes, it is. Seeing that, I'm just gonna be like, alrighty, and the Hembellian symbol is gonna show up at number 12. Just moving the Hembellian, he's gonna be Hembellianed as this symbol is emblazoned the side of his leg.
He like looks down and sees this like, huh? They're like, what the fuck is that?
Preparing. So that next time I hit this guy, he's gonna be not having so fun time. It's my bonus action. And that's all I can do. So it's my turn. So next would be Robin.
Robin.
Don't explode your gun this time, please.
Well, isn't Robin using the bow gun or something?
Yeah, she is.
Because
Yes, she is. I know. I know.
if Robin, if she explodes her bow gun, I don't know what to do for her.
So, Robin takes aim at Enforcer 7 and shoots him. And he very nearly goes down from the shot, but manages to, like, kick himself up from on his knees just to get shot again, like in the chest, and he just kind of weakly falls over.
Who did she target?
7. Heavy Enforcer 7 is dead.
Noise.
And that ends her turn.
The one in the far back.
Because
there.
she already used her action, sir.
Okay. Yep, dead. Which makes it malt. For whatever that's worth. All parts gain, the counter goes down by 1.
Let's see here. Why is 16 at 21%? 16 is at 81%.
I don't know, yeah. 81.
You probably misheard me.
Must be. So 16 and 81.
Can we just drop him by 60% just for fun?
Okay. An old neck injury just opened
Alright,
up.
you need to update all these numbers.
Okay, will do.
Almost all. Starting from the bottom.
Starting from the bottom.
67%.
By bottom, you mean 10?
Yes.
60,
6-7.
6, 7,
And 3-5.
3, 5,
6-4.
6, 4,
3-5.
3, 5,
5-5.
5, 5. And 18. T and 4 are 18.
And then 3-4. I was gonna say they're a lot more hurt than that.
Okay. Gotcha.
Smalton takes aim Enforcer 18. With a little dinky pistol, like doof. Although when it hits him, lightning surges around him and he just kind of like convulses.
Nice.
And then he tenses. He is paralyzed.
18 is paralyzed. And how's it looking in health?
And he's at 28.
Also, that is a new function. I don't think I've seen that happen before.
Anyway, we'll spot.
Yes. D20 MI 15 plus 3 plus D6. Spot.
You immediately recognize that. You're like, oh, that's a gnomish sidearm.
Huh. Wonder why she never used
No, it's more so for self-defense and getting away. You can only imagine. You're pretty sure the pilot had it, and Malt just took it.
Ah, yeah, makes sense. That's useful. So I was just like, more fighting. Why does it always come to this?
So these guys take aim at the Magitech. They're pretty keen on getting rid of this thing.
Wait, Morty's turn first, right?
Yeah, Morty's turn first.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Let's see. He is currently still on material plane, but he's gonna take down Mr. 12 here because, you know, he's ripe for the picking right now. Or actually, no, I could take down somebody else, and so I will. Can you just appear like on top of the horse?
Technically, he could, but actually, those horses are dead. They're very dead.
Okay, because I thought that he. Oh wait, that was number. Sorry. Oh yeah, 12. Yeah, duh. 12's the one that isn't. There you go. That guy. There you go. So 12. You're gonna get this helping. Derp. Let's see. Could go to the right sheet, that'd be amazing. There you go. Standard attack, 2 hit. I'll make 2 attacks against him here. 19 and 35 to hit with a natural 20, because of course. Does 19 hit? Number heavy enforcer 12.
19 misses. It just kind of bounces off of him.
But then the natural 20 comes off. Comes out of their own. Nice. Let's see. Don't think I qualify for sneak attack because he's not engaged and I don't have advantage.
Nope.
So remove that one.
No sneak attack.
Yep. And I don't suppose he benefits from Hunter's Mark via Master Servant bump?
Yes.
Oh, he does. Nice. So
yeah, as your animal companion, he does.
Nice. So
that's an extra D6 plus 6 because the nat 20.
yes. 10 plus 6 plus 6 plus 10. Hunter! That's 33 piercing damage.
To whom?
To, the guy left of Morty, which is heavy 12. Heavy 12. Needs to make a con save. Or take 43 or 21 poison.
So he takes the bite, like pushes the spider oof. And he manages to just barely keep on his feet. But he's not looking too good after that. He's looking a little pale.
Alright.
Which one was this one again?
12. Enforcer 12. Heavy Enforcer 12, I should say, to be exact.
He's at 5%.
5%. Okay. Okay. And with that, fades away because he didn't actually use his jaunt yet.
So he just fades off into the ethereal plane.
And as he does that, he's just gonna move away. Like, right back over here for now. Faced. There you go. And that ends his turn. Now it is everyone else's turn. Couldn't kill him yet though.
So they just take aim at the arms and legs, just disregard the chassis. They just riddle these things with bullets again. They go to like aim at Malt, but she just ducks down. And they all just go start aiming at the Magitech.
Oh,
She's small enough that she gets full cover in the cockpit.
of course she does.
But yeah, so Magitech takes a whole lot of damage.
Yep, we don't broken it.
Well, hopefully they no longer have action surge.
Well, yeah, they probably don't.
Yeah, they
Well,
don't.
they could have technically had enough fighter levels to have the second Akian surge.
I'm pretty sure that's pretty high level though.
Yes, it is.
I don't remember what level.
I want to say it's like
because
16. It's pretty high up there.
Yep, it's around
Yeah.
those spots.
I legitimately do not remember because I don't look at Fighter past Fighter 2.
Heh.
Generally speaking.
Thumb around, Olivine.
Yeah.
Takes 2 shots at Enforcer 12.
Please telling me you killed him?
First one just kind of deflects off of him, and then he like looks that way towards him just to get a bullet straight in the forehead, and his
Nice.
head kind of explodes into his helmet. It's kind of gory. He just falls down.
That feels like a spite thing for Olivine right there.
She missed, and then immediately rolled a nat 20 with almost max damage.
Overkill for the
Sneak attack.
win. Best kind of kill is overkill.
So yeah, that was very overkill.
Alright, nice.
And just for curiosity's sake, I just looked. Fighter gets the second use of Akian Surge at level 17.
Yeah, like way the fuck up there.
It technically was possible, but...
Alright, Eliwick's turn.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Alright. Let's see, who else is looking beefy not so beefy right now? That'll be 18 and... yeah, 18 especially. 18. Who is paralyzed, but I can just ignore him.
Actually, hold on. This was... which turn is this for this one?
Round 3 is now. Oh wait,
Alright,
the
so
paralysis end?
we're gonna hop back.
Okay,
Essentially going 2 then 2, effectively.
okay. I'm just
Alright,
gonna
so
put
now
that
we go
on,
back.
so-
We'll deal with that shit later.
Yep.
I was just getting Olivine out of the way.
Alright, and I remember you did Catherine, you didn't do me there. I didn't have me.
For what?
For on the other side.
Yeah, I was just doing Catherine first, so we start with you.
Yeah. I was just saying that as a reminder sort of thing, Azu.
Alright, back to the other side we go.
Scrolling.
That's fun.
Who wants to be the lucky winner? Well, I don't think want is the key word here, but who gets
I
to
don't
be
think
the lucky
Lucky's either.
winner? Well, To be fair, unlucky is still technically a form of lucky.
Heavy Enforcer 1 and Heavy Enforcer 3 are at the most.
I'm trying to think how I can maximize damage here.
Superior returns.
Congratulations, Heavy 6.
Alright.
First off, getting a little movement forward, just so I get a better shot, but to about here. Because of the surprise round, with how Natural Explorer works, would it still get an extra advantage because they haven't taken an action yet in combat?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, so
Well, no, I'm pretty sure it's taken their turn.
Yeah, they're technically taking their turn, but you still have Natural Explorer.
Well, no, I'm saying that I'm pretty sure the language is they've taken their turn.
On the first turn during combat, anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, so essentially it only applies for the first turn.
Alright.
Otherwise, you could just stun somebody and be like, I have Natural Explorer for the next 2 turns.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Ba-da-boom, ba-da-boom.
1735. Well, 17 a crit and a 29
On Heavy 6.
on Heavy 6. And
Nice shot.
well, I'm applying Brimstone and the Brimstone thing, and the Fang of Fealty to attack the Fireball to it at the end of all that.
The Fang of Fealty.
Just putting that back there for the sake of thing.
Understood.
So, of the non-crit, 17 and 29, Azu. And I'm also applying Grasp of Hadar to pull him closer for each hit, too.
I'm assuming the 17 misses. Their ACs appear to be like 20 something. Heavy 6, 3 times.
I got 17, a crit, and a 29. So, the
17, yeah, they all hit.
Oh yeah, because they don't have
They don't have armor.
Correct. So,
So-
Their AC is like 14.
yay for poor planning.
Heavy Enforcer 6 has moved 10 feet into the air and hover whatever the equivalent to 40 feet my direction, which is south. To be closer to his friends, to be blown up with a fireball at the end with his
Which one?
friends. Heavy 6.
Very heavy 6. I think it's pulled right out there that just falls.
And yeah, at the end of that last fire, Eldritch Blast, the fireball happens to blow him and all his friends that are within 20 feet off him up. The Fang of Fealty.
Which is a bunch of them.
I'll roll that Eldritch Blast.
What's the DC for the fireball?
25.
Alright, what's the total damage to this guy?
Okay, from the Eldritch Blast.
Well, I mean from the Eldritch Blast, yeah.
72 from the Eldritch Blast alone. And then 27 from the and then I rolled 27 on the Fireball.
So as this guy hits the ground, he manages to very quickly just dodge out of the way and just kind of roll through the grass and manages to largely just not get too hit by the fireball. But those Eldritch Blasts, they fucking hurt.
And also, Dex save for each of the Eldritch Blast dice, and also for the broom.
Let's see. And he has 2 stacks of fire.
Two stacks of the D4 on there.
Alright, let's see here. Alright.
And at the end of each of his turn, he can make a dex save to get the fire off. For the wording of that.
No.
And
How is it looking?
I'm adding a bunch of numbers.
I see, I see.
Alright, fuck, who's this on top? Alright, Enforcer 3 is at 48%.
48?
Yes, 48. Let's see. Heavy 6 is at 2-1.
21.
Yes. Let's see, Enforcer 6 is at 4-3.
43.
And let's see, 7, where are you? There you are. 3-8.
38.
And number 1 is at 2-1. Yeah, that hurt.
Heavy Enforcer at 2-1.
Yep.
Nice.
and they're all and with that line lined up to be just well suited for more AoE stuff. I don't have any bonus actions I can do this turn. Goblin has a burn action though.
Yeah, suffice to say, that grass is gone.
And considering how the Fang of Fealty is applied, would that also have been a fireball? A hellfire with a fireball?
It's not a cantrip, so...
No, not with that.
Alright.
Yeah, you don't have the thing with Val where you could like trigger it.
Yeah.
Okay.
However,
yeah.
that the infernal thing, you get that specifically from being a devil patron.
Yeah.
Yep. So that's gonna be fun on his turn for him on his turn.
Yeah, this place looks like a fucking war zone now after all that fire.
Ari. So then that would make it Enforcer 2-7 and then Quinn.
Let's see, where is 2? He's right there.
Yeah, very, very bad.
So this guy gets up and he just fucking takes off.
If he runs north, there's a chance of... Wait, actually, no. Well, yeah, there is actually a chance for running in. Belinda
Way
can
the
catch
fuck up there.
him. I can catch him.
Yeah, he hops to his feet and just fucking runs.
And
Quinn,
so-
roll spot.
Oh my fuck! Yeah, he's fucking going.
Did you just come back? Nice, good timing.
No, I've been here. Like I haven't spoke.
Oh, I did. Sorry.
We didn't hear anything.
Oh, yeah, I've been here for like the past 10 minutes.
See, where's 7? Where are you?
32.
You know, so that guy takes off just supernaturally fast. Roll intuition.
Hmm.
21.
You're like, well, that's definitely haste, but then you're like, oh yeah, wasn't there an Aether spell that also made people fast too?
Oh no. Oh, these things fucking.
You're
hate
pretty
themselves.
sure that's what that was.
Well, that's not good.
Are these what? Are these guys Aether souls?
Probably put a bullet. Between-
Roll engineering at disadvantage. You as players know what this is, but I don't think Quinn would know.
Quinn isn't exactly versed in freaking stuff.
Yeah, the TAS tech is like top secret on this side.
Yep.
Because they don't want the Red Dragon getting it.
Well,
How
kill him.
much of Piano would know because the memory.
gotta kill them all and then we'll learn.
Oh yeah,
these
Malaco. Yeah, Indiana knows precisely what it is. Quinn, you have no fucking clue.
All right.
Well,
Yeah, Indiana, you're thinking, oh, that's the under armor that the real me has.
aside from saying that part, I could say what it.
No, I'm just saying is
but-
that's what you'd realize. Like, oh, you know exactly what it is because you literally own one of those.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. I could say something like that without just leaving out the part that my actual self has. Because it wouldn't be that unbelievable to have encountered pricks like that before during my treasure hunting.
No, the TAS are like spy agencies don't know much about them. They're that high up. They're a bit more relaxed on the other side of the world because there isn't a fucking world-conquering empire to worry about.
Well, it still wouldn't be that hard to believe I know about it, considering that I clearly have a patron, so...
Yeah, but
Oh,
even patrons can't often talk on the EAS, I don't think.
Yeah, essentially, unless they want to get like a very angry Fengari on them, they're not going to say shit.
Nah. So what does 7 do?
Is there a way, as I'm just trying to think, is there a way I could say what is going
He
on with
fucking
that?
flies over there.
You should probably pew one of
Quinn,
them.
your turn.
You should probably pew one of them. My bet's on
All right.
6. And
How many fucking misfires this time?
Well, I'm gonna point out that the one that took off is probably one of... Can I tell if any of the others actually have this armor, Under Armor also?
They all do.
Oh, never mind that.
yeah.
I was
Also,
going
can
to
I
say-
You know, it's also that guy chugged a potion, so they're all drinking haste potions to get the fuck away from you. It's like, get away first, heal later.
What would my horse's speed be? Because it's currently at 30, because apparently the fixes I made didn't fucking go through.
Oh, hold on. What is
So
a
the
riding
speed is-
horse normally? Because I'm pretty sure they're kind of
60.
fast.
Pretty sure it's around 40 at minimum.
No, it's 60. Riding horse is 60, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, essentially, for Maple, her speed is 60. However, she can dash as a bonus action or a free action, but not both.
Yeah,
Yep.
that would be ridiculous.
Yes. Yes.
So she fast. Well, she's not fast, but she just keep going for a long time.
Yeah.
So Queen's gonna go.
So yeah, it's
Here.
like Maple could literally dash for 3 different actions, but she can only pick one.
That's 70 feet. And as Queen goes here, he effectively stops and more or less tramples these guys.
Yeah, you just trample over these corpses
Yeah.
like it's just nothing.
And he takes out
Like
the
Maple
three-
just
yeah.
no problem, just weaves through them.
Yeah. And takes out 2 of the bears. As an action, as a bonus action, I'm gonna toss 1 there and 1 there.
What do you
Alright.
toss?
Of course. I believe you said that I can effectively light 1 as a bonus action, so I would do 1 as a bonus action, 1 as an action.
Yeah, well, you could use the one that you just lit to light the other one. Because Magitech, yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, technically this isn't Magitech, but you know how this shit works.
Yep.
So yeah, with the first one, you take your fire starter, flick it a few times. You'll light this one, then you grab another one, just light it with that fuse, and just throw them up.
Fire in the hole!
Hole in the
Queen
fire.
Then, this Queen then veers Maple backwards, and it does like a. You know how you do with a BMX bike? You do with
Yeah, you just
yeah,
go back.
yeah, 180 and goes back here effectively. So that would be the end of his turn, as explosions happen.
Yeah, I was gonna say, at the end of your turn, kaboom!
Was that
These
clear?
guys
Oh,
take some damage. Alright, roll damage twice. Although do them separately because some take fire, some don't.
All right. So separate the what?
Separate for both of them the piercing and then
yeah.
the fire.
I'm still trying to think if there's a way I can say what exactly that Under Armour is in a way that I could get away with.
Left pier.
Hello? Fucking.
There you go.
There we go.
Oh.
He didn't do it first. That's some interesting damage rolls. Very average.
There we go. Yep, very much. There we go.
So you notice that now these guys are on, able to just get up and start moving. They're able to just kind of, largely roll away from these and not take too much damage. That is, except for Enforcer 4, who kind of, just as he gets up, looks to his left. Fucking explode.
He's dead.
That guy, when you know you're fucking dead.
Yeah. And also stuff like heavy and
It's just
heavy
right as he
guns.
says, just fuck. Just
And
He
Enforcer
fucking
4 is
nat one.
dead. Oh my god.
he nat one when it's right next to him. I'm like, dude, you're fucking dead.
Jesus.
I got good news and bad news.
Well, the good news is everybody passed, or the bad news is everybody passed. The good news is one, not one.
Did you roll Heavy Enforcer 1 twice? Because he's also in the reach of both.
Oh yeah.
Also, Heavy 6 is in the reach of both.
Let's see.
Yeah. Heavy 1 and Heavy 6 need to make 2 dex saves because they're in the reach of both.
Oh, I was saying the good news and bad news thing for the one that Nat won right there. I got good news and bad news.
Also, Enforcer 3 is also in the reach of both.
The good news is, this isn't gonna hurt at all. The bad news, you're gonna be dead.
Alright, let me take a look at this.
Be Enforcer 3, Heavy 1.
Okay, which ones did you hit again? Because I got the rolls, I just need to apply them to whomever.
Those 3 got hit by both. And then, let's see. Heavy 4. I'm typing them in play because for my own sanity. Enforcer 8. Heavy 3. No, Heavy 3 wasn't hit by any. Enforcer 6. And Enforcer 3. There we go.
I got it. How I can say it. Well, so, I can't really say what it does, but I can say, from my end, try to, if at all possible, to keep the Under Armour thing intact, because it's good shit.
Well, you know that as soon as these guys die, all the equipment on them just kind of melts. Which is why nobody knows shit about it.
Oh yeah.
Why Malt is going straight for it.
Alright.
The ones that they don't have.
Yeah.
Alright. I was trying to think, is there a way to get the cheese and get extra?
No, it's just the ones that are in the cart.
Well,
That you know.
I know, I'm just trying to think how to... If we can get alive, we can rip it off of them.
Well, no, like I said, it'll even if it's taken off. If it's taken off, or they die.
I didn't catch
Essentially,
that.
once they have it on, it's already too late. They have to willingly give it up, and good luck with that.
Does the command spell count as willingly?
No. Willingly and not under the influence of any magic or alcohol.
I like how it's
It's like the suit's just like, meh, like it's cut you off.
I like how it specifically accounts for drunkenness.
It's like a breathalyzer for the suit. You like breathe on it. It's like, nope, sorry, can't take this.
I cast the command spell. Okay, what's your word? Disrobe.
Defenestrate.
Out the window you go.
I can't believe that English has a word for fucking defenestrate, but not for like
The day after tomorrow.
the day after tomorrow.
Language is weird. Anyway.
And
how
I
are they all
can't believe
looking
it's
after
not-
that?
I'm still just kind of going over it.
Sorry. Should probably from top to bottom.
A lot of the ones you blew up actually were doing pretty good. They're not doing so good anymore though.
Although, my favorite instance of command, just because how satisfying it was at the time, was still the command surrender.
Yeah, to Bubble Girl.
And
Yeah,
then Onoclese being cheeky did the same with Ashi.
Yes.
I remember Onoclese doing that one.
Yeah, she did that to Ashi.
Yeah, that's how she beat Ashi. Because Ashi was about to win.
I feel like that was as a reference to that.
It has to be, especially because she herself was the bubble girl.
I don't know what you're talking about. I totally didn't plan that.
Fucking now she just like, I don't know why, but I just feel really, really, really bad right now. Like I just woke up from a bad dream.
So all of a sudden you just feel like, you know, chill down the back of your neck, like you've seen this before, but you just can't recall. Alright, who did I miss?
Fucking Rena.
That was the rest of that encounter thing was fun.
Alright, so
irritating.
Let's see, updates.
Yeah. Can you do the Molly?
Enforcer 6 is at 12%.
Nice.
Heavy 1 is at 0%, aka 1%.
1. Freaking.
Let's see, Heavy 6, where are you? Heavy 6 is at 1%.
Yo.
Oh my god. Are you serious?
You, yeah.
Fucking hell.
Why you gotta Pokemon us like that?
Why did you roll one higher?
First I misfire twice. Not once, but twice. And then I leave like not one, but 2 people at 1%.
Well, a lot of these guys passed both, or at least one of the saves. So
I know,
they
but
avoided a lot of damage.
I know, but still, it's
But
funny.
it's funny, he's just hanging on. Well, technically that guy has 2 HP.
Oh.
So he's a real tough one.
Fucking Justice could sneeze on him and he would die.
Alright, let's see. Heavy 4, where are you, sir? Oh, I forgot to add damage to you.
Yeah.
Alright, Heavy 4 is at 47.
Okay.
Let's see. Enforcer 8, you are at 32%.
What, Enforcer 8?
Yep.
32?
Enforcer 6 is at 12%.
Yep. Got that.
And Enforcer 3... is at 13%. They got amped up.
Suffice it to say.
Let's see, I use my action, bonus action, movement.
Cast Vicious Mockery as a free action.
Fucking, if I could, I would.
You know what I really wish I had right now? Fucking meta magics.
Yes. This is why sometimes Meta Magic Adept is helpful.
And I
Sometimes.
could get away with it and not have it be contrived for just.
I literally think that that's everything I can do. Welp. Next.
But at the same time, there's all these cool things I want. How do I pick?
Do you want to stay where you are though? With the movement?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm confident that I can do.
Okay. So, Strawberry Jam turn.
What about
We're
strawberry?
left so fucking long. Yeah, because look at the freaking combat order or turn order.
They're all running that way. Okay.
Yeah, they wouldn't group up that much.
Well, they've already seen I can do some that we have plenty of shit that makes them regret being close to each other.
So yeah.
Between Fireball and those explosives, I'm pretty sure that would tell them not to be too close to each other.
Alright, and we then go back to the cow for the round with Catherine,
Yeah.
who just like runs up over to you, just hops on Maple just seamlessly. Because she's
Okay.
fast, but she's not fucking horse fast.
Nope.
Girlfriend attachment.
Yeah, so you now have girlfriend attachment out.
More like a fucking turret.
Close enough.
Same deal, right?
Technically, it's both in this case.
Oh, that uses Catherine's action because she couldn't quite make it to you while using some stuff.
Didn't she have haste?
Yeah,
Or is
but
it like
she
a single
used
run
stuff.
rate?
But she was like, actually, what? Roll spot.
Roll spot to see whether she has haste.
No, see what she was doing.
31.
She was tying some pairs together.
For fun time.
Yeah.
She got
to,
a few more.
to lob up them. Stick them across.
How much did you get?
Yes.
Actually, Catherine, she probably bought them all.
Better stolen.
You ask her, how much did you get? All of them.
Alright, so.
They were on sale.
I believe that would put it to me.
So what do you mean by all of them? Every single one. that they
Belinda
had.
just like runs up this way
Physically right?
because she can't teleport.
Jesus, this
And
woman.
let's see.
This woman.
Fucking Poland.
And
So she holds out her finger. As
Someone's
the,
gonna die.
And a green laser just shoots out and hits Enforcer 8, and he just turns to ash.
Disintegrates!
The world's pettiest fucking disintegrate.
that feels like.
Did it do 50 more damage than it needed to? Maybe. But that's besides the point. She's mad.
Jesus.
Like, two of the guys in the back, like, look over their shoulder like, oh, fuck. It's like, Bob was there one moment, and the next he's gone.
Oh my god.
Alright, Indiana's turn.
How dare you interrupt my vacation?
30, 40, 45, 50, 50.
That's amazing.
And pretty sure those clowns are in range of my pistol without being overly close.
What's the range of it?
150 to 300 for.
Well, they're
regular.
definitely within the long range, I'd imagine. Yeah, they are.
Yeah, so you roll a disadvantage. But you
Well,
could.
I have time, so that balances out, but
Okay.
are they within the 150 part for the not long range thing?
Let's see, just Enforcer 4 would be for you.
Yes.
Wait, no, not 4. It would be...
6?
Yeah, 4.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Because the other one's just out of range.
Okay. That was opinionated.
Actually, I take that back. You can just get Heavy Enforcer 3, and the other two are out of range by 5.
Yeah.
So you can just get this asshole.
Yeah. So fire shots at 3. He's still hurting for 7, so.
May as well, because technically that is. Let me longer range than my yes, my pistol's longer range than my pistol, didn't you know?
Heh.
Alright.
It's still not longer range than a machete.
What about my machete?
Or just teasing. Anyway, what you do with your gun?
Just, I'm reading something on. I'm reading the thing on it.
The high noon thing?
Yeah, just to remind myself how this works.
Yeah, it's basically a standard attack action, but you can only do this one thing.
I don't think that one is too useful right now, anyway. Or at least for this situation.
Yeah, that depends. Sacrifice bonus action and reaction for a full round. At this point.
Oh, time to put the first shot on Asshole McGee.
Alright.
I'm rolling these at one at a time because of his hit points. I don't want to just throw too many at once here.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
but you can. But yeah.
Well, he still has to reload. That's the thing.
Yes.
I
You
have
can't
six,
ignore his reloading.
Yeah.
I have 6. I mean, I have 6 shots, so
Yeah.
You have
I won't-
six. You have
my
6
revolver.
shots.
But the circumstances right now don't really fit to make use of high noon effectively. So
No.
You know,
this
6 attacks. Will be helpful for those that are a little higher health.
34 on number 3, or heavy 3, I should say.
and that hits.
The 10 plus 2 here.
Don't you have mid? No, wait, no. It's not heavy for you. Correct.
So that was on heavy 3, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
But at least the 3 Hellfire.
What's this plus 2?
It's the thing you put on this is from the pistol thing. 1d10 plus 2 piercing.
It should
That's
be plus.
before your modifier.
Yes, bonuses.
Yeah,
Look
it's
at
plus
it,
2.
Yeah, look at your modifier attack. It's plus 5. You add your dex mod to the.
I was doing that wrong the whole time with this thing
Well
for
done.
piercing. So
Yeah, that's for the entire item.
Yes.
Oh.
That's before modifier.
I'm a genius. Don't mind me. I know what I'm doing.
Yes. So you add your ability modifier.
So you take a moment and take careful aim because they're really far out there. You take a shot, and it just manages to clip this guy's leg, and he
Yeah.
just falls down and just falls face first, and just tumbles, and stops moving. He did.
Wow. I'm guessing
You
that
did just enough damage to kill him.
I'm assuming it was the Hellfire's bonus, probably.
Like I think that he did just enough to kill him.
Nice.
That's why I had to like check. I'm like, wait, is he gonna live through that?
Next up, I have. Oh yeah.
You derp.
Oh, wouldn't have been on it. Forgot to apply the 2d4 Hellfire from the burning on heavy 6 on his turn.
Wait, where is heavy 6?
Heavy Enforcer 3 is dead.
Yeah, roll the 2d4.
7.
He is at 5% after that, as he just burned.
And he also got to make a dex save at the end of his turn to try to put out the fire.
Yeah.
Who is that 5%?
Alright, so he manages to pat himself down and just get rid of it. But he's hurting for certain.
Well, he's also
And
the next.
that was 6, correct?
6
Heavy
would be
set.
dead if that's the case, if I'm reading this correctly. I think.
Hold on, where is this?
Unless
Heavy 6, heavy
somebody's-
6.
Yeah.
Oh, that was 6. I was clicking on the wrong one. Never mind. He just catches on fire and dies, and all the grass around him just singes before they're just burning out real fast.
Dead.
He dead.
6 to go on this side. Six to go.
Most of these guys within my being able to shoot at advantage range is heavy 4, which is 3 shots. Well, 3 more shots. Crit 34 and 31.
I mean, anything above a 20 is always gonna hit them.
Wait, did you use high noon?
No, I have because
just double check.
The circumstances didn't. Oh, I considered. I was reading it, but the circumstances didn't allow for me to make the best use of them.
Yeah, because if I'm not mistaken, you shoot it all at like 1 or 2 people or something like that.
Yeah, the
Just
circumstances.
unload on one person. Just
Yeah.
blah, 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 blah.
Remember to keep track of the ammo you've used.
I know. I am doing that.
Ugly.
Alright.
So-
Bellicose effectively has unlimited ammo. It's just he has to reload.
Yeah, I'm keeping track of the ones in my fucking revolver specifically.
Yup.
So, am I good? Let's see. Is there even a point in me rolling damage here with that crit?
Was this heavy 4?
Yeah.
Yeah, you still need roll damage. Because heavies are tanky.
Yeah.
Well, 18 piercing and 5 hellfire.
He is at 29%.
Now for
Damn.
the others that are not crit.
Nice. Max damage
22
on first one.
piercing. No, not 11d4, 1d4.
Yeah.
I wish it added 11d4. And five more hellfire. I mean,
How's it looking?
Who's this guy?
4. Heavy 4.
same one.
What's the total?
22 pierce, 5 hellfire.
He is at 8%.
Oof.
So I
On
have
7
any-
gets more distance.
Where are you? You're too
Oh, yeah.
far out for me to do anything with my bonus action, so I'll just use my bonus action to pop up to fully reload my revolver again, so I don't even have to keep track of how much is in the thing right now.
Nah. You could probably use high noon to execute whoever is
Well,
high.
it's a possibility, but
Like heavy enforcer 2 or
the
standard enforcer 2.
is it where
Awesome.
considering the state of movement they're doing, it's not exactly an opportune thing though. I've already considered that.
Okay. Alright.
Because if they run on a site or whatever, well, I just wasted it. the turn.
Yeah.
There's a 2-7 followed by Queen Tucker.
What?
2 and 7 followed by Queen.
Oh yeah. Where's 2 and 7?
2 is middle, 7 is above 4.
Meow.
Very young.
Nyom.
Let's turn real quick.
Let's see here.
Like, they can't take us all!
Oh, yeah, wrong one.
Even if some of them get there, they're gonna be so beat up and whatnot with us right on top of it. It's not like they're gonna be able to do shit.
Yeah, they don't know what's happening up top.
Actually, oh, that reminds me.
What?
Now that they're amply ahead, they do some healing.
Alright. Because they were ouched. They are some speedy.
Both are back at 100%.
Oof. 2 and 7 and 100%. Quinn!
They got the good stuff.
Indeed they do.
The Aether potions.
Quinn.
Oh, yes.
Alright. Quinn, your turn.
With the rest of the strawberry sandwich on deck.
Why did they have to do that? They're just wasting our. They're wasting our future resources.
That's 120 feet.
Boom.
And yeah, yes, I'm grumbling about them doing the healing thing, by the way. Even in character.
And
They ought to just cut their losses and try to surrender, so that way I get other shit so we can get ourselves.
Hey, hey, hey.
and while here, I'm gonna take aim with bonus action, and I'm gonna go for Enforcer 3 for a shot.
You.
I'm not gonna increase my fucking misfire score, even though it didn't seem to fucking help last time, but we'll see. Cunning action aim, because they
Well, I'm gonna say that you can't take aim on horseback with this rifle.
Alright, makes sense.
Just due to the nature of what it is.
Yeah.
It's kind of big.
Yes.
But with pistols, yeah, no problem.
Let's see.
Essentially, if you need 2 hands to aim with it,
Could you just, like, balance it on Maple's head?
just have Catherine, like, hold the barrel.
Technically, a shoulder aim would be possible, but
Yeah, if Catherine were driving, you were behind her, that'd be a different story.
Alright.
yeah, but it's kind of a 180 kind of problem. Being a contortionist is not my specialty.
Consider valor.
Although I'm gonna retract the glove. Sure, why not? 1 valor for advantage.
You.
Also, I'm retracting the glove, so it's +3 to attack rolls, I believe. I'm still getting used to the freaking glove because it's somehow it's kind of unintuitive, like the basis of how it works.
Glad.
Right, retracted gives attack rolls.
Yeah, it should say there.
Yeah, but I keep forgetting.
+3 bonus attack and ignores critical failures.
Natural 20, and I didn't even need the fucking valor.
Hey, you get it back.
I mean,
So you take aim at this guy, you shoot him, and you put a hole through him.
Dead.
Like you take a chunk of his side out, and he just falls over.
I mean, technically, you do get the valor back because you didn't force the crit.
Yep.
I do,
Nope.
but I just find it funny that it's like,
And you
love
get
him.
another one because you killed him.
well, I can't get 4 valor, so
Oh, yeah, like Ruby, you can't have 11 valor.
exactly.
Hey,
I've lost
Pandora,
on 3 valor.
Actually,
this one.
you know what, Akanra, you're allowed to have above just so we can have a running tally to see how much you have at the end.
And you get a piece of skill or
Yeah.
weapon
Oh, I have,
XP.
Next attack,
43.
next attack, Enforcer 6. Using another point of valor, because why the fuck not?
You get a
I like
weapon
my
XP.
idea about it.
Which
like,
one was that you just shot and killed?
3.
I forgot to update it.
Enforcer
3.
3.
Like, Akanra has a feature that, a unique feature that lets him have unlimited, uncapped
Unlimited valor. But he's too humble, so he never uses it.
Yeah. Yeah. Just because it's funny, it'd be fun for us to see just how high his fucking valor total will get. Or could get.
Just infinite. He has infinite valor.
Except for he does use it on Rakshasa specifically.
Yes.
That is 33 mixed damage on Enforcer 6.
Alright. Enforcer 6.
There's a 12%.
So you also take aim, you shoot this guy, you get him like right in the shoulder, and you almost take the guy's arm off as he then kind of like tumbles. He's dead.
Need to go. Or actually, technically. What, 5?
And to sneeze on Heavy Enforcer 1,
Yes.
last attack.
A very, very powerful sneeze. Violent sneeze. Yes.
Does a 38 hit?
Voice. I
It
think
does not.
It does not.
38.
As you take a shot at this guy, and he just kind of like tumbles off to the side real quick before recovering and running.
What
Seems like
the
a special
hell?
ability.
Is he a fucking chronomancer or something?
Can I roll like
That's suspicious.
logic question mark? Because that
Roll spot.
yeah.
What was
Quinn has
what
enough
was that?
trust in his gun like skills with a gun that should have absolutely landed.
Yeah, what the hell is that? That seems unusual.
$24?
It almost looked like he knew that was coming.
He is an infiltrating
Farseer?
farseer.
Farseer? So,
Yeah.
yeah. Would Quinn have any idea on that? don't-
Roll intelligence at disadvantage.
Yeah,
You
we can
only
move-
know a bit about time travelers because
Yes.
they're the super common one.
Yep.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm
When
assuming
looking-
I would recognize.
Yeah. That's not
Farseers
good.
are very rare.
That is not good.
Yeah. I'm assuming I would recognize.
Roll spot.
Spot.
Not you, him.
Oh, what role did you call for me, actually?
Intelligence at disadvantage.
Oh, yeah. Just intelligence?
Just straight intelligence. You don't get anything else.
The mighty +2.
27.
Great.
And a 7.
Clint, you have no fucking clue. You're like, now let me tell you why that's bullshit. More or less.
Yeah.
You just know that was bullshit. You don't know how. You just know it is.
Yeah.
And that's a 27 on my eye.
Although you hear from behind you, that man's a farseer.
Cat knows, naturally.
Huh.
You're right. Farseer. Roll memory.
Like a chronomancer
Like-
farseer?
She'll know. Can see
You're,
all the answer.
you're like, no, I'm seeing if Quinn remembers what the fuck a farseer is.
Yeah, because...
They're very rare.
I'm assuming based on that,
Oh yeah, you
yeah,
immediately noticed. You're like, oh, that guy's a farseer. What's he doing around here?
Okay, this fucker is getting.
Well, you blew him up, so he can see them coming. But if he can't get out of the way,
That's 22 on memory check on farseers.
And you recall, oh yeah, wasn't one of the 3 chronomancers a farseer? You know, all of mine's the 3rd one, but you can't remember what that is.
Yeah. What's a golden goose like that doing here?
She like pauses. That is a good question.
Okay. That guy's gonna be taken in.
Yeah. You want to incapacitate him?
We should capture that one.
I agree with
Gotcha. Go for non-lethal shots, unlike in Silverblade.
She just doesn't say anything.
that. Yeah, maybe you should do that yourself.
So do you relay this to the others?
and I'm here
I
in my
can.
mental,
Well, yes, I would have, yeah.
in the temporary mental link thing I still have with Pops, with that.
Oh yeah, you have to wait until your next turn. Never mind. This is important. Well, yeah, we're the fuck back there too. Yeah.
Yeah, so that would end my turn.
Well, I'd be able to relay that little bit. I'm assuming.
So Linda just kind of looks up. Is that so?
You don't want to piss off already a very angry time traveler.
So not only am I being pulled on my vacation, I've been pulled away from my vacation by a farseer. I like how viscerally angry she is.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. She's the fucking like rock to the fucking farseer scissors.
This is.
It doesn't matter if you can see it coming. Eventually, you're gonna lose.
Yep. This might be so much a fucking harmonious nat 20 on the shenanigans with fucking Rosella. It's like, oh, is that so? Allow me to take center stage.
So Quinn turn ends.
Oh yes.
Yeah, and I believe that was the end of Ian Tiana as well.
Well, yeah, it would have to be because Quinn acted.
Yep, and so those that remain just.
So, Belinda, are you going to go for non-lethal on that one or not? That's an opinionated bark, Goblin.
There you go.
I know this one would be a bit further. Beep. And beep. And they're all back at full.
Lovely.
That's some stuff they have there. Okay, that's less than ideal. least they...
I hear
And
someone
they
roll.
quaff the good stuff.
Yeah. Top of the round, Catherine?
Top of the round,
Or
Linda.
Yeah, technically, yeah. Because
She like leaps up and grabs you, and the two of you just go through a door.
The dimension door.
You're now in front of them.
Grabs who?
You and Diana.
You.
Okay. So what am
You
I?
appear right there, and this guy's like, huh? Just to get a roundhouse kick right to the jaw.
Ooh.
And this dude just flies back and smacks into this dude, and they both just tumble down. Yeah.
Okay.
Enforcer 1, Heavy 1, and Heavy 2 are currently pro.
That's an amazing mental image. Just
Yeah, this guy had no time to react. She just appeared in front of him and foot.
Eat foot.
graceful model of an elf just kicks.
So the
Actually, they're gonna take some damage from that.
As they would.
Because gravity and crashing.
As well they
Yeah,
would.
it's an angry fucking wood elf kicking you in the jaw.
Yeah, they might be pretty strong.
Are-
While
Remember not to
enraged,
get
Melinda
people-
Monteches deals an additional 5d10 damage.
Bludgeoning damage when her vacation is interrupted. But she also takes 10d10 psychic damage whenever she has to interact with Sakura the Spider Queen. I fucking love those two.
Oh yeah, and it was
Remind me.
number
Hero.
1 had the suspicious, like, attack miss.
Remind me not to.
I thought it was
track your
Enforcer
iron,
4.
David.
Okay, I got it. Well, fixed.
She may not have even heard you. She just looks like she won. If looks could kill, fucking Enforcer 1 would have evaporated.
Gotcha. Alright, so 1.
So
1 is
she's
the one
not
with
really
suspicious
paying attention to the remind me not to track your iron. They ain't got it.
Hey, hey.
Let's see. And after that kick and being crashed into that guy, Heavy 1 is at 72%.
Oh my god.
Dang.
And let's see. Heavy 4 is at
No.
82%.
4 is at 82?
As this dude just like caught some air just to crash into this dude.
Jeez.
He effectively just clotheslined Enforcer 4.
I
Wait, where
wish
the
I
hell
could
is
have
Heavy?
seen that.
Where's Heavy 2?
And Catherine holds action because they're too far away.
I'm not gonna be able to fucking make it there, but hey.
Well, you
can
can
try.
certainly get closer.
You're getting closer.
I have one method,
What?
which is kind of scuffed, but hey.
Kick Maple into high gear?
What is it?
Kind of.
It wouldn't be the first time.
God damn it.
Said Catherine
I just
flying.
realized something. There's two TE7s on the map over here.
Oh, I forgot to fix them.
And I don't see Heavy 2 anywhere.
That's probably supposed to be Heavy too.
EN4.
Oh yeah, one Enforcer. Yeah, there's 2 Enforcer 7s, yeah.
Yeah, the one on the left should be the Heavy.
Let's see, so Heavy
Enforcer
Enforcer
7
2.
Somehow possessed in the heavy too. Don't worry about it.
TH2. Okay.
Yeah, it's like this bikini woman just fucking roundhouse Chuck Norris this dude in the face. The other guy just look at her just like, the fuck is this woman? Oh yeah, I forgot to roll something. And I don't even need to roll this.
Okay.
Heavy Enforcer 1 is currently stunned.
Nice.
I find it kind of funny that he's too bad
Because
that
Melody used 2 Valor to make him fail.
I didn't know she had
funny
monk
that-
levels.
to pay attention to.
She has now.
Granted, she's a 5,000-year-old plus time traveler. She can have 25 levels in every class, but still.
She'd use blade singing if she only had a blade.
Yeah,
Oh.
she doesn't have one. So she's just going full casty.
It's like she just pulls out a butter knife and be like, okay, it's on.
What are you talking about? She just needs to open her mouth. Her tongue is plenty sharp enough.
I mean, fair.
Goes in the comment is like, okay, which of my many classes do I feel like using the abilities of this time?
Nice.
Alright, and so with that, we go back to the others.
Alright.
I love how on both sides are just a clown circus in their own way.
Very much so.
Wasn't expecting Belinda here. But
No.
hey, the presence of a Farseer kind of explains that.
Yes, it would be.
I'm guessing that's why she got teleported over here. or
Must be.
something.
Must be. Mom must have become aware of this somehow. And,
Oh yeah, roll intuition. Intiana.
Alright.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da.
I'll just use the restroom. You can continue.
There it is. $23.
You can tell when he told her, she didn't know. She's like, oh really?
Why was she brought here then? Because of the Magitech?
What?
Why was she brought here then? Because of the Magitech? Guess we'll just have to ask then.
Well, like she said, she's, I'm going to kill that gnome. Suffice to say, it was Malt.
Okay.
It's like I left my vacation for this.
Here's a real question. Did Belinda get to have that conversation she wanted to have with Laneri?
Yes, that would have happened before this. This is like day 3.
Alright. Imagine she would have been extra mad if she wasn't able to get that out of the way I've done also.
Imagine if she was teleported out of there just before of like you settled everything.
You like, sit down, get some tea, she gets a couple biscuits, puts it on the table. Okay, let's... Gone.
Laneri's like, sorry, what happened? in that instant.
Got an SOS. Or something.
Just the anime mental sweat drop emoji thing.
Okay. Alright, and we go back to the boss fight of the enemies.
What did Tiana learn? If you can say.
that Linda did not know that was a Farseer until he told her.
Oh yeah, makes sense.
And at that moment, Linda probably realized why she was called over there.
Yeah. Alright. So now she has a target to focus her anger on.
It's like, you are why I am here. You are why I lost a day of vacation.
Like, sorry?
May the gods have mercy on you, for I will not. But I won't.
Farseer's like, I'm sorry?
Hey.
See, and this is why Farseers are the most vulnerable, because they can't really get away once you get them.
Yep, exactly. They can only work. They can only use mortal means.
Yeah, it's like they can technically chrono shift, but you can't chrono shift yourself. Well, you can with an emergency chrono shift, but
Very
that's
limited.
a little hard to do when you're incapacitated.
Yes, indeed. Alright, so now back to us. It's Olivine, Claremont.
Olivine just went, so it's Eliwick.
Yeah, okay, gotcha. Let's see.
She made fucking, like, I think TS, one of the TS guys' heads into a fucking melon.
Which one? Was that already up
I
there?
can't remember.
Was that already up there?
Yep.
Okay. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Who's the lowest? That would be number 18. Okay. Time to be a mass murderer. Elle's gonna pop out over here.
What's life without a little murder?
5, 10, 15, 20. 20 feet.
A life without murder is no life at all.
Shut. Number 18, who is there and paralyzed. Oh yeah. Wouldn't be paralyzed anymore. Is he still paralyzed?
Yeah, he's paralyzed until the end of Malt's next turn.
I'll take care of him. May as well. So that gives me advantage.
Yep.
To the trade, brush. Vagamble. No, these ones have the armor, so no.
Yeah, they have armor.
That would be a negative. Where's my sheet? There you go. 2 attacks on him.
You know, it'd be really fun right now since he's paralyzed if you had heat metal.
Heh, did. Alright, 2 hit bowgun, although I will 1 first. Money.
Because if you're paralyzed, you're not making the deck save for heat metal on it, and well, it's not, if on the armor, good luck.
19 to hit, I presume misses.
Which one are you attacking?
18, the guy that's paralyzed.
Yes, that actually hit.
Oh, he does.
18 just hit.
Okay, damage. Okay, I don't know. Let's do the pierce. Followed by 2d6. Force. Hey.
Yeah, the witches showing up may have distracted these guys, so they didn't get supplies ready.
22 pierce and 6 force.
Alright, let's see here. Which one is this one?
Enforcer 18. No, not 18. Freaking 18. Yes. 18. 22 pierce, 6 force to 18. That's it. That's it.
He is at 8%.
Okay. 8%. Well, he's gonna get another one coming for him. let's see here. Advantage. Come on. 20 total. That hits. Roll a nat 9 again. But it works. Oof. That's 22 pierce to him. Is that enough to down him?
So this next shot, as he's going to like remove the first bolt, you get him like right in the hand over his chest, like pin it to his chest, and he just like tries like pulled away, but just slowly falls back.
And he dead?
He did.
Sally just grits her teeth a bit. Like with that, with everything that's happening, she's just gonna be like, alright, that does it! It's 20 feet of movement, 25, 30. Who's next?
I'm gonna be Robin.
No, that's not
Legendary action, except she can't.
I'm not done yet.
She's gonna get the mech back up right as these guys get there.
Nah. But I'm not done yet. 5, 30, 35. Move up there, behind this fellow, and she's just going to, with my bonus action, because I believe I can do that. I need to double check, but I'm relatively certain. Well, yeah. Technically, I think can I use my telekinesis to lob 2 of my daggers at Enforcer 15?
Oh, 15?
Yes. Can I do that? Make a range attack against them.
Yeah. So essentially, it would be whatever the dagger's normal throwing times 2. Because you might be able to throw a bit better with telekinesis than anybody else could.
Teledaggers. That's a 24 and 17 to hit that fellow. This one.
First hit, second just misses.
Okay, so I see 18. Alright, so that's a D4 plus 6. D4 plus 6. Jammer. That's a 9. Magical pierce. As soon as she grits her teeth, after taking out that guy, the birds around her flock even more as she just has from her sheath a pair of daggers just fly all the way across into the skies towards this guy's shoulder and side. As Alawake just yells out, "Leave us alone already!"
Well, technically, you're attacking them.
Oh, they were following us.
We don't like stalkers.
Yeah.
Might be a little upset. So how's he looking after that?
How much
Little
was it,
poke.
Tail?
9. Just a little jab.
What was it again? 15?
Was what? The damage?
Oh, okay, he's at 30%.
Wow, okay.
30.
Well,
Dang, he is not very tanky. Oh, it's 30. 5%. There you go.
Well, you guys know that these give resistance to physical and force. Well, you players know.
Okay.
Yeah, our characters don't.
Alright, so that's,
Which makes those tankies, or those heavies, pretty tanky.
Alright, so there's that. And that's my possession. And that's all I can do for now. So this guy just has a little nice little dagger in the side.
And now I believe it's the spider.
No, it's Robin. Followed by Morty. Robin up next.
In a broken fucking Magitech armor.
Yeah, it's just like riddled with bullets.
She should get it back at the
Robin
end of the
then
turn.
takes aim at the one you just shot at.
15 now?
What?
15.
Yep. She takes 2 shots at him. You know, gets him in the shoulder, then like right in the side. He like pulls them out though. Right as these goes to like remove the second. Final winds swirl around her, instantly dissipated, and she takes 2 shots at him. One gets him like right in the chest, the other one hits him in the neck. And this guy just like grabs at it and just falls over.
Yep, I was just assuming he was gonna die there.
Yeah, Ruby's like, "Yay!" And that ends her turn.
Yeah.
14.
Yeah, and I think she gets her parts back now that her turn's ending.
No, she gets them back at the start of the next turn.
Oh, the start of the next turn. Yeah, okay.
Yep.
So, who's the next weakest? 9. You know what?
Congratulations, number 9. You are the lucky winner of a
Yeah.
spider friend.
Yes. So, just going to just boop over there. Teleport over there, comes out of phase. Rears up and is gonna bear down with a bite. And I think it's just a normal hit. Normal to hit. No advantages or anything, right?
Yep. Who was this at?
Number 9. Heavy 9.
21 just misses.
I haven't rolled to hit yet.
Oh, I was looking at something old.
Yeah, I was gonna say I haven't rolled to hit yet.
Good,
26.
Good job, Oscar.
26 hits.
That's what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna use a point of valor to max the damage dice, because fuck are you? That is one out. That's his one velour.
Who is this after again?
That's on number 9. Heavy 9. So let's see. He has to deal with a 10 plus 6. He doesn't get sneak attack, I don't think. See, 16 pierce. And this much poison. Con save, please. DC 16.
Alright, let's see here. This is on 9, right?
Yes, heavy 9. Heavy 9.
Alright.
Just looking after that. There's a modest 72%. Deforestation management. I see you typing in this chat.
Yeah. That name is because of what would have happened if Malt didn't do what she did.
Nice.
Yeah, there was going to be a very unfortunate forest fire right on top of them.
Yes.
And well,
Although it's definitely for the best you didn't do that, because now we have a lot more information and potential goodies.
And after that, he is at 29%.
Nice! As I hoped before.
I know we get to have more stuff this way, but it would have been more fun and cool to just.
And then we make another.
Well, you guys would have got to Tinkertown much faster.
Yes, this is true. And then second attack.
Meanwhile, all the forest gnomes in Tinkertown are like, ah! Forest fire coming this way!
Okay, 19. So I think that misses.
And I just made. Oh, at that point, we'd be dashing into the fucking church to contact the twins. And they're like, I need y'all to put that out now.
So was he faced? Gorin if he was faced. Yes, he was. Alright, so yeah, 19 doesn't hit, you said?
Nope.
So how much movement was that? That was 5, 15, 20.
Yeah, you're like up on top of like this like supply wagon.
45, he has 80 feet. Okay, it's just gonna teleport further back because I believe we can do that. Over behind there. 5, 10, 15, but there.
The real question is, how long were these agents following, and how did they know to follow us?
Yep.
Indeed. So after belaying into this guy and getting his next attack deflected, he just vanishes and appears over there. Behind everyone. So that ends his turn. So he does not have any other bonus action. So that ends his turn.
Yes. Alright. What's turn?
Yeah. So I think that's far enough that it doesn't hinder mouth stuff. Right? I think so.
Yeah. Because you saw that it didn't quite reach the back of the wagon. Malt just kind of like pokes up, like looks around, and takes a shot in the Force's head. Which hits this guy right in the face before just electrocuting him.
So 9's dead? I assume?
No, but he falls down, like, off of this.
Nice.
Like, right onto Enforcer 10. Enforcer 10, like, looks up like, huh? Right as this dude just...
They're both prone, I see.
They are both prone, and 9 is stunned. She rolled a nat 20. The little fucking state,
So
little taser.
How hurt is 9?
Oh my god.
He was at 29% from that poison.
Well, that would have been 4 damage, but now it's a lot higher. he is at 10%.
Nice. Nice.
And Enforcer 10
Very nice.
is at 61%. Oh wait, never mind.
Who's that?
Oh, this is heavy that fell on him. They took a bit more damage.
Okay. Alright. Nice.
He's at 42%.
10's at 42. Nice.
Yeah, so 10 just got smacked.
Very good. Very good indeed.
Yeah, it's like Malt just like shot this guy in the nose.
Alright. So next is 16.
And Malden just kind of slinks back down into the cockpit.
So next is 16. Followed by 8. And the peanut gallery over there.
What'd you say?
And 4 star 16. Be next then.
So, once again, these guys climb up off each other and just shoot up Malt's mech.
Except for 9, who's stunned.
Oh, yeah, except for that guy, yeah.
Also, wouldn't 10 technically have to try and somehow extract himself from under?
No, he just like throws this guy off of him.
Okay.
They're very strong in these suits.
Alright. Alright, we've
And
drastically
they all
decreased.
focus at one of the arms.
Ugh. At least we've drastically decreased their damage output.
And they're trying to destroy the mech completely.
I know. Ugh. Well, hopefully Belinda can help with this. She does. That's amazing.
So as they shoot at it, sparks just kind of like fly off of the left arm before it just kind of like violently rocks and then just explodes. Anyway,
Ugh. Yes? Yes?
you and Robin need to make a deck save.
Alright. Dex.
Okay, there goes
21.
the lightning arm.
21.
So you like look just as this happens, and arcs of lightning just shoot out in all directions off to the east or to the west. And one just goes right for you, and you just dive out of the way and just kind of like scorches it. Robin is just fucking gone when that happens.
She runs.
He like dives over by this tree.
Heh. Alright. Less than I but alright, one arm left. We can take him before there. Take him. And we can tinker with it. So left arm is very gone. Right?
It is currently broken. It's not destroyed, but it's broken.
Okay, good. Oof. Oofus. Alright. So then it's round 4 and the shields come back up for everything else. I believe.
Well, Malt doesn't go first.
Oh yeah, okay. Oh yeah, the top of her turn. Derp.
Yep.
Derp. So, Olivine.
Let's see here. Olivine just runs up and climbs up on top of this thing.
The douchebags y'all on there have a tough spot because y'all are killing them, but at the same time, they know what happens if that thing comes online.
So this guy up here, like this enforcer, like turns in her direction, and right as she does, Olivine fires 2 shots at him, and shoots the guy's rifle with each shot before it goes flying off into the trees somewhere over there.
Alright, disarmed.
And then she like hops down and disappears into the wagon.
Alright,
She, like swings down into it.
interesting.
And that ends her turn.
And Eliwick.
Eliwick, your turn.
Old strategy, Cotton.
Very bold indeed.
I don't know where the Cotton part of that expression came from, but I remember hearing it.
So, 8 and 10. So 10 is no longer prone. 8 is stunned. Wait, 9 would no longer be stunned, yeah?
Yeah, it's.
But he's still
Wait, no,
prone.
he's stunned until the end of her next turn.
Okay, got it. Got it. Alright, so... bonus action, I'm moving my hunter's mark over to... number 16. But this time, there's no fun and games. The insignia, the Hembellion, it looks a bit coarser, a little more solid, so to speak. As if it's been... oops, I hit the damage. As if it's been seared into him. She walks up over there, gritting her teeth, and fires 2 shots at that fellow. He's been Hembellioned.
He's been Hembellion.
Yes, and because Eliwick is really upset, 2 points of valor, force it a natural 20. This is gonna hurt.
Which one are you shooting?
Say number 16.
Alright, just check him.
Critical hurt, that's 57 piercing. And
It's a critical hurt, not a critical hit.
It's a critical hurt, critical
and
pain.
20 force to this fellow. How is he looking after that first hit?
Alright, let's see. What's the total?
57 physical piercing, 20 force. So in force is 16. Just walks up over there. The birds, the
He is
circling.
at 46%.
46%. Okay, he's tanky.
Yeah, you notice that the attacks aren't doing nearly as much you'd like them to. Like, this armor is very resilient.
Well,
Good to know. See, where is 10 is over there. Okay, no, not hurt enough. Alright, let's try this then. I'm gonna fire at 9. from where I am. I'm just gonna turn around with that and just
I'll be back.
shoot at number 9. And I have advantage because he's still stunned, yeah?
Yeah, he's prone, but kind of negates.
Yes. So standard hit on number 9. Nope, that's a 12 to hit. That misses, I do believe.
Yep, that misses.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Save a standard action. Now he's just going to walk over there and stand there. As she's shaking with frustration. Visible frustration.
And Robin climbs all the way up this tree.
Yeah.
And that ends her turn.
Alright. Good to know. Malt, and she gets all things online.
Yeah, so it just things come back up. Malt moves over here. Or just a blast of cold just crashes into all these guys. Oh, wait a
Alright.
minute.
What? There you
Man,
go.
weird. Why'd it get all small?
It's not small anymore now.
There we go.
Wait, did it fix itself?
No, I fixed it.
Nice.
Alright, oh, you're just... So, an explosion of frost just jets out, and it just goes right by your face. But just out of range of it. These guys, not so much. And then Malt immediately follows up with fire. Just bathes these guys with it. Let's see. Let's see. Malt then takes aim over at 8 and 16 over there. Before then releasing just a charge of lightning that just shoots over there.
Alright.
And when the dust settles of all this stuff, the wagon is just charred. It's black.
Are there any survivors?
Let's see. And 9 is dead.
Yep.
Let's see here. See, 9 is dead.
Three remain.
Well, not for long, presumably.
So, and Heavy Enforcer 8 and 16 managed to just barely keep themselves up, but they're not doing so good.
Where are they?
16 is at 5%, and the Heavy TSA guy is at 8.
Enforcer 8 is at 8? There are two heavy enforcers.
Yeah.
So 8 at 8%.
No, there's the only ones left is 16 and 8.
So 10 is dead. Okay.
Yeah, 10 is dead.
I was wondering about that one.
Yeah, 16 is at 5%. 8 is at 13%.
Okay, I was gonna say. They also dead. It did.
What did you stutter in there, Adam?
So,
That's funny.
the right arm of Maltz begins to just glow red as it begins to just heat, and heat just disperses the area around it with waves of heat. And the chassis begins to just swirl with the cold energy, and Malt turns around.
You gonna fire at those behind there?
Right over there.
Hi guys.
about your escape. Alright.
Actually, wait, no. She wouldn't do that because
Yeah.
she's doing something else.
Yes.
Oh wait,
Rocket launch.
I forgot about this.
Uh-huh. Yeah, what? The mad gnome is really making a name for herself today. She's out of control. No. So what does the mold do around here?
So the Magitech armor shines briefly
What
across
is this?
it, and then the glow of the other parts then fade. And Malt runs up over here
Oh.
for aiming her arm right down at these guys. And just a torrent of fire just washes over them. For then an explosion of cold to blast them as well.
What the fuck was that? Super action surge?
And then she stomps right on them all.
All of them?
I don't think Molt caught that one of them's a Farseer.
Do you call this out? Those who know.
I'm not sure if my voice would even
You
carry
notice that she stomps and it just misses one, but hits the top two. And that guy. And
So how are they looking after that?
Also, Yummy, what were you saying? You
I was gonna
broke
say, I'm pretty sure she already knew about that one being a Farseer.
so
Well, we don't know.
Maybe.
Heavy Enforcer 2's not looking so good. Meanwhile, Enforcer 7 just kind of like pats himself off the fire, then kind of like looks towards Malt's direction just in time to get crunched with a sickening just.
The 7 is squish.
He's very dead.
Very dead.
Rolling a nat 1 on a fucking
Grisaia.
mech stomp. Not gonna do you much good.
And the
Especially when you
mech
have no armor.
and the mech stomp hurts as is.
It's the hardest hitting attack.
It's like 140 or something. Anyway, so Enforcer 7 is pancake.
So yeah, if there's one thing you don't want a nat 1, it's the stomp.
Heavy Enforcer
Don't
2
be like that guy. Don't be like Enforcer 7.
So Heavy Enforcer 2 is at what?
Yeah, the Enforcer 2, she just kind of ignored it. Let's see, and oh yeah, that's right. I gotta hop on over here, bloop,
To south, yes.
because I need to update the HP of 1 and 4 because they got cooked.
Yeah. That's what I figured.
Let him cook.
Oh, and how unfortunate! You cannot succeed this throw. So it's roll not the nat 1, which you did not.
Let her cook.
Is it fate? Must be.
Oh, he's stunned. You can't
got one.
succeed dex saves while
Oh
stunned.
yeah. Oh yeah.
Well,
Alright.
in this case, the stun was a pseudo fate. How about that, Em?
Anyone can be an agent of fate when you hit hard enough.
Let's see, where is number 2? Having number 2, where you at?
Number 2, where are you? Got some work to do now. Oh, come on. You know you love my singing, Em. Don't be rude.
Ah, there you are. Suffice to say, these guys were not ready for this thing to come back. Let's see. Heavy Enforcer 2 is at 28%. And let's see here. Heavy Enforcer 1 is at 47%.
And 4.
4 is at
You do
49%.
Hey, you do it, Ollie, because you're there.
Sorry, what'd you say? 4?
49.
49. Okay. Yeah.
49. So after that ends her turn.
Yep, and now we go back to the other one.
Yeah. Morty, who's got Enforcer 16 and 8 to do it.
No, I mean, we're going back to the others.
Oh,
The southern initiative.
the south. Got
Except
it.
Maul could now throw her leg actions at these guys.
Okay. I'll just put a note here.
Just in case I am going for number 6. There.
Well, I could try and just take out 16 and 8 with Morty's turn.
You mean number 1?
No, all the way up there. Just so we don't have to switch back just to do that, you know?
Well, you can certainly try.
Yeah, just to see if I am able to. What he's gonna be doing. Let's see, 2 instances of that.
Because this guy, like, goes in here and starts looking in this tree. Whereas this guy just runs past you and just chases after Maul. And see. And he takes 2 shots. At the chassis, which both hit.
Wait, how does he act now?
Because these go immediately after Maul.
Not according to the initiative order here, which is why I was wondering.
Maul's the last person.
Huh? 'Cause I'm looking at North Initiative. Morty goes before everyone of the enforcers up north. Is something wrong here?
Oh, did Morty just never do anything?
No, he hadn't acted yet before you changed to the other
Oh,
side.
I keep forgetting about him.
Good job.
Alright, well, Morty, do your Morty thing.
Yeah, he rolled a 30 to hit 16.
Well, suffice to say, that definitely had.
Do I even have to roll
And-
damage?
Nah, he's dead. So Morty just like
Uh.
bites this guy in the neck and just takes him down, and he just. Yeah, he's dead.
Then round on number 8, who's disarmed. And that is a... Let's see if I can do... 18 to hit, that fell.
Emmy,
Yes. Yes.
roll 1d100.
93.
Never mind.
Okay.
What was fucking Morty about to awaken his mind? or whatever.
No, it's
No,
probably
I mean,
it's
failed a
missing.
player was
It's on the missing.
that misses.
Alright. Teleport away here, I guess. There you go. Now we move on back over there. Just we done his action and whatnot.
Alright, so this guy,
Something to do with Alvin, maybe. I don't know. I don't remember. Context.
he's alone, just takes off running. So, though he doesn't get very far before 2 shots ring out from the wagon and hit him in the back, and he just falls down. Blech. And Olivan's topped out.
Yeah, figured that Oliver would do something about that.
Alright, so these guys having a bad time down here.
Yep.
Back to the other order.
Yes.
And again, I'd have informed about number 6 and plan to take that fucker alive.
And just because. And just because. Alright. Alright, top round, Catherine. She's already holding action from before. So, that would then being Intiana, your turn.
Wait.
Hmm.
Oh, not number 6, Heavy Enforcer 1 or whatever. It's the one I would have informed about for the we're trying to take a live thing.
Ma would have just said, I am aware.
Alright. Just to be it's more just to be sure that it was on the same page, you know?
She just kind of just shoots you a small smile. It's why I called her. She like points over at Belinda. Belinda
enough.
kind of cast her a bit of a glare. Paul just kind of shrugs at that. Just a slow shrug, like, Alright. Oh, yeah, Indiana turn.
Let's see, what do I want to do?
Four and 2 are heavy. 4 and 2 are pretty down in the dumps. About to get scrapped. Come on.
Trying to decide what I want to do here.
Can probably whittle down some of the heavy enforcers a bit. With the exception of one, of course. Because the moment that the others are gone, that might enable Belinda to do some stuffs.
Let's see.
There's no witnesses. I do believe
I'm
it.
talking in terms of who to target at. I already
Yeah, that's
knew about. Let's see. You're at 28%, number 2.
Mm-hmm. It's right there as well. There's an easy target.
Oh yeah, roll spot. Oh, all you all.
Yeah, everyone down here.
Yep.
8 plus 3. Well, I hope you, the rest of you roll better than I do, or that's low DC.
Wait, spot or what?
Roll a spot.
Yes.
26. Even though I'm like 200 and fucking.
You notice that they
feet
all
away.
just very abruptly began to scatter in different directions.
Okay. Like, where?
Like
roughly?
essentially, like this one like turned to like the northeast. That one's going like the southwest, the north. They're all going in different directions.
Alright.
They're trying to break away, so we have until their next turns to get them up, get them down.
Well, except for the one who's stunned, he's kind of not going anywhere. But these other three.
Hilariously, the one that's stunned is the Farseer.
Yep.
Yep, we're just funny.
Yeah, like Chronomancer versus a Farseer is like Fritz versus Sans. Sans
Mine-
eventually gonna lose.
Mine would be a bad idea to empty chamber one of them.
No, because they're not getting away.
Especially TSM Fosha 2 acts next. Like if you empty chamber.
I have a goddamn like turret on me that is also on a freaking like a transportation method that can go near 300 feet per round. They are not getting away.
Honestly, if it wasn't for that, I would high noon number 2 down, but
Well, so you have a turret behind you.
yeah, so there's no need for me to do so.
It's because
No, I was just saying.
Enforcer 2 is the one that's furthest away from the turret.
Not soon, not fast enough though. Also, whose turn is it?
It's
Indiana.
me.
Oh.
Diana.
E2 does act next, but yeah, up to you.
Well, I am tempted to just do that anyway, just as the other he's at 100 and the other 2 would be easy pickings.
Yeah, the others can handle those, especially because they act later, so it'd probably be like that one's.
Alright,
Further.
movement to get... Okay, I'm not... Actually, I'm still high enough that I would have head advantage. So I'll just... I'm doing a number 2 for as soon as... Enforcer 2 tries to do, well, anything.
Nice.
What are you doing?
High noon.
Setting up high noon on Enforcer 2 for if Enforcer 2 tries to do, well, anything.
Alright.
And he acts next, so.
Yeah. Suffice
Well,
to
that-
say, he immediately starts running north.
6 attacks.
Not RR-76. I have a 76 shot revolver somehow.
You just fucking pull out a minigun.
You have become that which you swore to destroy. Bad firearm design.
You were the chosen one.
You were meant to rid the world of this, not join them.
RR6, 3D20K. Wait, did I get extra advantage while doing this? I forget.
I don't know where you get the extra from, just, from height.
Just checking. I was just trying to remember if I got any extra advantage, that's all.
think it's just on concentration.
Because 10 feet in the air on this room. And because elven accuracy I have as a feat, that's an extra advantage.
Yep.
And
I
this
have to
uses
say, you might have set this guy up.
There's 2 crits in there. Along with a 28, 32, 29.
Suffice to say, those all hit. He's only got 14 AC.
Do I have to roll damage when there's 3 crits?
Yes. They might get away. You never know.
Oh, 67 piercing from that. Twenty hellfire from the 3 crits. $100 piercing and 27 hellfire for total damage, Azu.
So as this guy begins to run, you take aim at him. Position your hand over the hammer and just very quickly just unload the chamber at this guy. Just 6 really fast shots. And you just shoot this guy up in his back. And he just does a spin and then falls.
Ooh.
He's very dead.
The classic does the classic revolver flourish thing.
Yeah, just twirl and just
Nice. Nice one. Good feels. High noon.
And Malt can't use legendary actions because of what she used. Alright, so who's next?
I think it's the turret squad.
Yes, it's Quinn. Quinn.
Alright, Quinn.
Okay, so question: with a standard action of my own, can I feed a potion of haste to Maple?
Yes.
Yes, that's what he's going to do. He's going to effectively reach forward and then drop the reins on his lap for a moment, reach forward with a bottle, yeah, and just kind of
alright, just as we trained.
Yeah, fuck it. It's alright, it's gonna taste a little bitter.
She kind of tilts her head away a bit. It's just oh no. But then
Really?
kind of opens her mouth. It's
Can
just
you roll
oh no,
animal
not this. Roll animal handling at double advantage.
I feel like the training would all this training would cause the force to just swallow it down without being tough enough to not taste it.
Porsche has so much personality sometimes, I love it.
Same.
So
27?
So without giving much more fuss, once she realizes you're kind of being serious, just kind of drinks it. She's so shakes her head a bunch and then starts moving really fast.
Yeah. Kind of I'll make it up. I'll make that to you, girl.
You hear
And
Catherine
wait.
from behind you. They're really bitter.
Yeah, I feel bad, but we can't let these guys get away.
So, yeah, you now have double horsepower.
I have a fucking turret and an operator on a goddamn horse-powered machine that can go 240 feet a round for 10 rounds. These guys are not getting away.
120 is before that dash as well.
No, 60 is normal. Yeah, 120 is a dash. And 240 is with haste.
Yeah.
So, with a fucking speed.
Yeah, because Maple can only dash once, but she can dash many different ways.
Yep.
Yeah.
In just a blitz. They're right next to them.
Well, remember,
Catherine just kind of just stands up on Maple as you like run up on these guys, and she just unloads on Enforcer too. Just
Enforcer
4
2 is the
shots.
one that- You mean
Or heavy
the
too.
Yeah.
And this guy gets like 3 steps before he just falls straight down.
Yep. Saw that one coming.
It may have been a bit of overkill, but she was making damn sure he died.
Yep. As it should.
Alright, so that ends that. Alright, so this guy is prone. And he gets up. Hey Quinn,
Yeah.
you can do something about that.
Yep. Attack of opportunity via quick draw.
Yo.
Yes, they can. Yeah. So, yeah. This happens. Also, it's not an advantage, but I'm burning a point of valor because...
You're on horseback shooting down at him. I'd say that that'd be advantage up this close. Because he's still
against it?
technically... He's like not prone, but he is prone, but you're also higher up. So you're like shooting down at him.
$40.
Suffice to say that hits.
Just barely. I couldn't drop a freaking Hunter's Mark on him as a bonus action with this, could I? Because it's a reaction.
No, this is just a reaction.
Yeah.
So you just shoot.
Just
Shoot!
Shoot off! And this, because it's a 17, this deals extra lightning. Jesus Christ!
Hey, you could roll bad.
Throw another Valor to max the damage and say fuck him, he's dead.
Nah. And this is my favorite enemy, so 12 plus 2d10. That is 33 mixed damage. Actually, it's heavy 4, so... You want to separate it?
No, he doesn't have any armor.
Oh, right, because these are the southern guys.
The only reason I separated it with the Hellfire was just in case it had any interaction I didn't remember.
Yep. My
So
mind
he
was that
takes
they were
the
plus
hit.
ones.
You know, like right to like the side of his leg. It takes like a chunk out of it, but he gets up and just starts running.
Damn. These guys really fucking want to.
Although he doesn't get very far, because he takes one step before Catherine just shoots him in the other leg. And he just falls down. He kind of like crawls for like a moment. It just like stops. She can do that too.
Yep.
On the positive side, he didn't have the martyrdom death streak perk.
At the very least, yeah.
And so then there was one.
The guy who's stunned. Hey Belinda, you want to borrow my whip to tie him up with?
I think I'll do that.
Well, actually, I don't know if I caught her name or not, so I'll just offer her that without the name. Or well, I'd still record.
You know we have actual bindings on us as well, Miss Monty Chess.
I suppose. So, though before you all do that, Malt just steps forward and just rests the foot of the Magitech armor on this guy. He won't be going anywhere.
Nope.
Even with the bindings, I'm still gonna wrap him up in the whip. Just as an extra thing.
Malt just like hops out of the cockpit. This guy kind of comes up like, kind of like wakes up from like the stun to realize all you guys are around him.
Yeah, we're all caught up on this point. Yeah. See, what did I miss other than...
He's pinned by the mech. I'm tying him up with my whip, and we have all these bindings.
Yeah, it's like this guy's not going anywhere.
Yeah, so what I miss other than the fact that they tied him up and stuff.
Malt just kind of like rocks over, just leans down by his head. This is the part where you start talking. He just like pauses and just like looks around at you all before the just sighing. Fine. There's only so many of us out here these days. And, you know, he's referring to Farseer.
Yeah.
Because 12 of them kind of got fucking removed.
Yeah, it's like there was 3 Farseers in there, and one of them was a Truthsayer.
Yeah.
That was kind of a big deal.
As Eloic just saunters up with a bit of a distant look in her eyes next to a giant space spider.
He just kind of like, could you at least get this thing off me? I can't exactly get away. He kind of like looks at like the manacles and like the whip around him. Malt like brings a finger to her chin, kind of like tilts her head a bit, kind of like looking off on her. No, I think I'll leave it here because your friends did that. Just points to the very broken left arm. We'll call it even. Because that's gonna take a while to fix. He just sighs. Malton looks to you, Quinn. Do you want to handle this? Or should I? Pipes?
What?
Oh, Malt looked to you and she's like, do you want to handle this?
The interrogation.
Well, I don't really know much about Farseers either, but sure.
Well, more so the TAS, if anything.
Yeah. Oh, gladly. So, buddy. I'm pretty sure that all of us were more than careful not to draw any attention, let alone the TASs. So how the hell did 24 of you get on our trail? And so fast too.
He kind of like tilts his head towards Malt. That would be because of the tiny one there.
Quinn looks at Malt.
He just kind of lets out a weak laugh. Here we thought we'd got lucky. Tinker Gnomes, they don't exactly leave wherever they are that often. So if we happen to find one out and about, they're almost always heading back. But that's the problem. You never do find them. Suffice to say, we jumped on the opportunity. So I don't know who this gnome is. He just laughs, but I think we picked the wrong gnome. He just kind of grins.
Rolling insight on that one. Do I
Insight?
believe? Do I believe?
Yeah, because
Roll
the
insight.
TAS, because the TAS doesn't exactly roam, so they must have like had someone tell them, or like I'd imagine at least that's how it works.
Malt is kind of. Oh yeah, I'll get that at the chink.
Alright, that tracks. Looks.
Hold on, this is. Oh yeah, because I have MI10 on this.
Alec, you don't think he's lying.
Let's see. I'm gonna burn my last point of inspiration for this. For advantage.
I'm not built for this. I'm built for combat.
Really? 25.
Yeah, you're pretty sure this guy's telling the truth. He seems amused at the, well, shit, this didn't go as planned. And Malt just kind of like gives a small wave. Hi, I'm Malt.
Fucking ball.
Just to be a smartass, I'm gonna equip strawberry, vanilla, or chocolate.
He then like looks up. I don't really like ice cream.
Jesus.
The man like looks at her for a moment and pauses. Malt. Wait. The head of the challenge project, Malt? Malt just gives a small nod.
Yeah, Farseers would know that because
He just shoots a
fucking
grin
Farsi.
at her. Why didn't you just say so?
We find it a
She
little
gives a small
difficult to.
shrug.
Good. Let her speak first.
It's hard to say what with Geralt no longer with us. She then looks to you guys. You can let him out. I know who he is. Well, sort of.
You do?
She then looks towards you. Does a Gerald Evanoff ring any bells?
I don't think I've ever heard of that name in my life.
Roll memory.
Alright. Not
Actually,
my
no.
stuff.
Roll memory at advantage.
Not my specialty, kid.
Elvic has her hand on her pouch.
You do know who that name is. You're like, oh wait, isn't that like the head of field?
Wait, Ivanov? As in
Yeah.
the head of the field branch of the TAS?
She gives a small nod. He and my sister were good friends. She just kind of gives a small smile. He's on their side. He's one of the good ones. There's not very many of them. She kind of offers a wry smile. You're like, oh, this is one of Gerald's guys. Because the thing you'd know about Gerald is he would leak to, like, your organization and Dimdoria ever so often, but it was
Would I
very
have-
rare.
Okay. Would I have I imagine I would have heard that Ivanov like passed a while back.
Yeah, you would have known.
Yeah, okay. Well, the guy might have passed, but he left back a few good seeds, it seems.
If you say so. Removes the whip carefully to avoid any damage.
Yeah.
Well, like, gets up and like moves the Magitech armor off of him.
So
It's like he just kind of like stresses. Can't say I blame you though. Never be too safe.
Quinn gets a potion. Quinn gets a greater potion and gives it to him. Here, should ease the pain a little bit.
Thank you. Like drinks it.
Alec walks up as well. Hey, so you're on our side, she said.
He kind of gives a small shrug. You could say that. Well, certainly not on their side. He points at like the fucking bodies all around.
Yeah, Alex just got a slight clipped way to where she is speaking, but without saying anything, she just places a hand on his shin and casts Cure Wounds to help out a bit more.
Things have been a real mess with the loss of Gerald.
I can imagine. The AS is being as oppressive as ever, and well, with the angry dragon on everyone's backs.
He heals for 11 additional.
It's a little hard to watch both sides of the world, but you gotta do what you gotta do.
Fucking time, people. Oh, you know, what's your branch? The world? Like, what?
Well, technically, the TAS has like one of the only means to go to both sides, and they ain't telling anyone.
Nope.
Just out of curiosity, what are the odds that you'd be willing to say how they do that here?
So
Well,
if I'm
you already know
so if I'm
that they
understanding,
have teleportation rings that essentially relay. They go to the headquarters and then go to another one.
so if I'm understanding this correctly, you're sort of a mole. Do you know exactly why you mobilized?
Yes, I can answer that. They did not know who she was. They just saw, oh, Tinker Gnome. We should follow this one since they're so close. And I just, well, I gotta play the part.
So,
Kinda came along.
what? You were out on a patrol or something?
Yeah, more or less. We always keep an eye out around here because if we can get a hold of a gnome that are heading back this way in this general direction, there's a pretty good chance that they're heading back to their settlement.
I see.
And, well, that appeared to be exactly what you all were doing. Though we must say, kind of like looks up at the Magitech armor. We don't know what the fuck that is. We weren't ready for it.
Well,
But that makes her a very convenient excuse for me to check out, along with everyone else. He kind of like brings his hand to his eye, looking at all the bodies. Suffice to say, no one's gonna suspect a thing if I don't come back. Though we should probably do something about these guys. He just like walks over and just starts like grabbing one of them. Anybody got a light? He just kind of grins.
You might say that.
So yeah, you all just kind of like split up and just start grabbing the bodies and just pile them all up.
Mori has a new trick.
Or just teleporting bodies.
So what?
Morty
so we set
tries
him
and finds that it just doesn't work because as soon as he like moves, it like, oh, they kind of need to be alive, but then they don't work that way. Morty tried.
Yeah, I was thinking about a different trick. Are we setting him up to be burned or something?
Yeah, it's pretty clear you're gonna just destroy these bodies.
Just because he can. I think he's gonna try his new firebolt cantrip.
So you guys just make like a big ass pyre and just pour all sorts of lovely, just flammable shit in this, which Ruby has quite a bit of.
Yes.
I also just have a bunch of kerosene on me because, well, kerosene lanterns because, well, for torches and whatnot. Just on the off chance I might need for someone else that might be in the adventure thing with me or whatever.
As
So
Mori-
like, while you guys are all doing that, Malt just goes back to the wagon, effectively just attaches it to the Magitech armor and just like wheels it over.
Let me know when we're ready to set them ablaze.
I'm gonna. Oh yeah. Because of the state of dress, I'm gonna. Unless she's getting borked back over there by the witches or whatever, I'm gonna offer Belinda my leather jacket, if nothing else, to help with some modesty in that.
She just kind of offers you a tired smile. It is appreciated.
No problem. Because it's better than nothing.
So she just like puts it on. It's like, you know when someone like wears a shirt that's like way too long for them?
Yeah.
And it may as well be like a short dress. Yeah, that's kind of Belinda right now.
But it's better than the previous state of dress.
Nope. Belinda just sighs. Well, I'm stuck here until tomorrow morning. Oh, by the way.
Yeah.
What?
I gotta check notes.
Okay. The sound of shredding mental notes. Me 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 me. What's the world's weirdest book? What's that?
Oh yeah, I realized something. The name's Biggs. Can I give a small wave?
Wow. That was out of character.
Wait.
It's
Wait.
it's him.
Is it that Biggs?
Maybe. Nothing to read
I
now.
feel like I'm missing. I feel like I'm not remembering something.
Holy shit! Was he a fucking farseer this whole time?
He's one of Geralt's guys.
He's one of the ones that didn't die.
Yeah. He's one of the fucking squad.
Big Switch
was-
and
He's the
Wow.
fucking. He is one of them. There's Biggs, Sid,
yes, Sid Wedge.
Steve,
guy.
and fucking Wedge.
Yeah. Thank you for
Holy shit! It's him.
Yes.
If I
I'm
can
just
find
gonna
where his
let out-
token went.
I'm
Alright,
gonna
I
let out
gotcha.
a small. I'm gonna let out a small chuckle and say,
I gotcha.
well, in that case, be glad she did what she did. Riff points at Malt,
Mm.
because my idea for the lot of yours ambush. Well, you probably wouldn't have made it out of there, even with that mumble jumble.
There, got it. Person in play. That's Biggs.
Holy shit! It's Biggs.
As Alright. I can also just put it there because I happen to have it. Yeah. As Morty just raises his two front legs and there's like a little little mote of fire and it just pew to the pile of bodies.
Mal just kind of points to him. If I'm not mistaken, this was Gerald's number 1. It points at technically number 2, but you don't know that. He just kind of shoots a grin.
Well, this is.
Well then, mind if I join you all, seeing as well? I can't go back where I came. He just shoots a big grin.
Oh, like it's unheard of for the dead to wander in a joking tone.
I know, right? I'm sure they won't think anything of it.
Well,
He
join
just
the
kind of
band.
looks up at you.
Honestly, we could use some more information about the inner workings of the TAS, the little that we do know. So,
Well,
welcome aboard.
losing me is gonna be a little inconvenient back home, but, well, what do you do? I certainly wasn't expecting to encounter any giant things. He just points up at them.
Welcome
I
aboard,
think
Mr.
they-
Biggs.
That's the problem with the present writing of the Chronicle. It's a little hard to see too far ahead.
Alex just got a very small smile. She's a bit tense, but she just kind of extends a hand. Look, welcome on board, Mr. Biggs.
And with that,
Appreciated.
I'm gonna check the fucking wagon thing to see if there's any of those Under Armours, because those things are
There's
fucking
a lot
bad.
of equipment in there.
just take stock.
I think
Come
Morty's
on,
gonna
I'm
fire
not-
another moat. I think Morty's gonna fire another moat because it just.
So, what does the party do now?
Oh yeah, some brimstone blast, eldritch blast on the bodies too. Just because, what better way to burn a body than hellfire?
Yeah, that makes sure that it's very dead.
So Tiana and Morty just take turns firing at the bodies to get them nice and cooking.
Pew, 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 pew.
Does anyone have anything to comment on this pair of
Robin
awesomes?
then kind of like walks. Y'all might want to stand back. So as the fire, you wait here and make sure it like largely burns. Just for good measure, she takes out a stick of dynamite.
Controlled burn, Robin.
Don't worry, this will put out the fire and take care of the rest. 2 things at
Well,
once. She just haphazardly just hucks the dynamite like upper hand, but really exaggerated. And those around just fucking run.
Jesus Christ.
Suffice to say, it explodes like 2 seconds after it lands. And, well, the fire is gone, and so is everything else.
Yeah, good luck figuring that out without, well...
Well,
being
there's
able
certainly going to be no
reconstruct it.
bone pieces or anything left now.
Yep,
Is it?
fucking skin flakes are gone.
Zelwick just walks a little bit off, finds Morty and just puts her little hand on the side of his leg. Thank you for being with me. He's such a good pal.
And he's fuzzy now.
He's warm.
he's fuzzy.
Yeah, he's fuzzy.
You know,
Yeah, because he grew.
yeah, he turned into a phase spider like hunter. He pretty much grew just like a tiny bit, but became really fuzzy.
Don't know how you
Well,
grew so much. And I wasn't
with
when I
that
wasn't
being-
looking.
With the,
You then
I'm
hear
sure-
in your mind, Eliwick, we'll talk later. Eliwick, you're like, wait, what?
It
What?
starts with that.
does she flinch visibly?
Yeah, she would.
Quinn would then ask, "What's wrong, Eliwick?"
She does a small pause before she shakes her head. "'Tis nothing. Never mind me."
All right. Inside.
Alright. Feel free. Feel free.
I thought,
Malton
like,
speaks up. I heard that, by the way.
Just raises an eyebrow, but doesn't say anything.
Actually, wait, because don't I?
She did just kind of like offers both. I am a telepath after all.
Fucking what isn't malt? Let's ask that way.
Yes.
Well, she's not a kineticist. Otherwise, she'd be wielding like 4 guns at once.
Weak.
Wait a minute. We need to get her some telekinesis powers so that way she can be obsessed with flowers and that. Call her Guns N' Roses.
Didn't I have a thing that can give advantage on insight? Like,
Maybe. I don't remember.
Yeah, you had the
I forget which one it was called. I for perspicacity.
well, no, I think the one that gives advantage on insight is at level 9.
You have Insightful Eye, which gives you a minimum.
Yeah, so the minimum one is like the base Inquisitor Rogue stuff. The advantage, see that gives you advantage on investigation and perception checks, but not
right.
insight. Insight's level 9.
Oh, wait, is it?
All right.
Meanwhile, I'm just gonna reaches in the
God.
pocket and starts to reload my
That's amazing.
Webley after all.
What was that roll for?
Insight.
Insight on Eliwick.
It's very plain to see that she was surprised by something, and otherwise she seems a bit shaken. Or rather, more than a bit shaken. She does not seem fine.
Quinn would then turn to like Malt and then Biggs like, heard what?
Big says the same thing. Like, heard what? Like at the same time. Suffice to say, he's just like, huh? He's the same reaction as you. Suffice to say, that guy is not a psionicist.
No.
Who the hell contacted freaking or what? Wait, it was Mold, wasn't it? Herb. Or no, because what?
Yes, I heard myself contact you.
Who contacted Eluik? What?
I'm assuming it was the spider. I'm assuming Morty did.
I guess.
That's the logical explanation there.
You forgot,
based on process of elimination.
You forgot, didn't you?
Man, based on process of elimination, Morty's the only one who could have.
Yeah.
I guess. All right.
Well, you see, you wouldn't know that that's a psionicist spider, because normally they're not.
Yep.
Yeah, that's not exactly the first thing that comes to mind. No.
Yeah, that's a unique to this brood.
Yeah. Quinn would have no
Thanks to
idea.
a certain spider quaid who is a psionicist.
Yep.
And I wouldn't know
And an
too much.
Aversoul.
And I wouldn't know too much regardless there because, well, for the most part, spiders and paid spiders would just leave me the fuck alone. Because, sure, even with Intiana, delicious looking morsel, they get close. Something don't feel right. I'm just gonna ignore this one and go away.
Yeah, it's like they can sense something's not right.
Well, with the job done, I suppose we ought to go and take shelter at the settlement then. Any objections?
Biggs kind of looks at you. So, about how far off is it anyway?
A couple.
Yeah, the Thawma genuinely has no idea where it is, other than it's somewhere in this valley.
A couple hours, as far as I know. Well, of a rapid pace anyway. The one that you guys were tailing us with.
Malt just kind of like looks over towards him. It's about 2 hours away, about 3 on foot. Which we're probably going to need to do now. She like looks back to the wagon. The Magitech armor can carry a lot, but not that much, and people too. Biggs just gives a shrug. Well, we're going on foot then. After you, lady.
Well, my
Just kind of gives a gesture towards Malt.
I know the default weight capacity on the broom to maintain normal flight is. Actually, I don't remember. I have to look back. Uh. 400 pounds while maintaining the flight speed of 50 feet. But it
Biggs and pauses and like kind of looks towards Belinda. I can't say I have any idea who you are. You're a chronomancer and a time traveler. But in all due respect, who in the 9 hells are you? Belinda just kind of shoots him a smile. You can find that out later. And she just promptly walks past him with a
Jesus.
Oh, excuse me, your majesty.
Little did he know how right he would be on that.
Considering the state of dress, it's safe to say that she was often enjoying herself, or was calling it for it.
You're very robotic right now, Jess. But I think I heard you got the gist of what you were saying.
It's Rob. That doesn't help. I'm trying to do that voice, and it's kind of low on phone.
Yeah, that was fun. But yeah, I think.
Biggs kind of like brings a hand to her chin. He's like, she was off enjoying herself, and he's like, yeah, I can see that.
Well, I did say it's safe. I said it's safe to say she was. To be fair.
He was referring to how she looked and how she was dressed. It's like, yeah, I can see she was. Belinda just walks faster. Kind of like pauses, like cranes her neck toward Malt. Is she always this prickly? Malt like brings a finger to her cheek, shakes her head. Not really. I think she just doesn't like you.
Malt Harrison.
He just gives a big shrug.
Yeah.
My luck with women is just that.
Yeah.
What can I say?
Queen just taps him on the shoulder twice. You'll be fine, buddy.
Alright, so with that, you all continue on your way.
Well,
with
can't you...
presents in tow.
Yeah.
I was about to make a reference to that technically would be. Well, I once knew of a monk that was, despite all the hopes, however, had a bit of a perverted streak.
Here's a potential text play hook. Malt hears in their head. How are you so fine with all this? All the death?
She just responds back, you get used to it.
What happened to you? To get used to this? Like, back in the Thieves Guild and now this. I just don't understand how... She cuts herself off.
And that will end this session. And pick up with that with the text play.
Alright. We'll pick up from there. On the reign of Red Dragon.